Ugh. Boom. Hello, hello, hello. Another fine day of... Well, luckily not as much shit going on. Thank God. Oh, man. What-a-ba-doo. We do a little bit of trolling. Nice. Alright, shut up now. Shut the fuck up. Once we're done with all the shit we're trying to make on Gleba, we're gonna have a lot of work replacing shit. Prod 3 mods, we have to replace all of our... So it's gonna be the modules, it's gonna be a bunch of other shit. It's gonna be a lot of shit. Lots and lots of stuff. Stack inserters everywhere. Not everywhere. In probably where there's output. Because belt stacking effectively quadruples production. Effectively. Just very good. Fulgora will have to get the belt stacking treatment. Does it need the belt stacking treatment, though? If I was doing the sushi belt shenanigans, but I'm not. It's bot-based. It will let me process through more scrap, but I already processed through a ton of scrap. Maybe I don't need to do anything with Fulgora. Maybe I'll just do it anyways. It's not gonna be a hard change. Definitely will be good for the sorters though, because it'll be much faster. All our ships are going to get revamped with not only stack inserters but foundries, thanks to the advanced oxide asteroid crushing, because we finally get calcite, and with calcite, that means we will have access to be able to use foundries to make iron plates, which will make ammo production much better. And much faster. Because everything's going to get changed from those dog shit electric furnaces to foundries. It's going to be great. It's going to be great to do those fucking replacements. From the way less fucking dog shit fucking goddamn normal method they give you. Once we have the advanced asteroid processing, Maluna's going to change significantly as well. Everything is going to get stack inserted. Or inserters. Especially with ice production. We're going to increase ice production as well. Probably significantly. And Igris. Igris, with the crushed stone production that we have, is going to benefit significantly. So that's going to be good. It's going to be great, folks. Because I spent some time off stream while not only adding my 4th lane of iron plates, but also adding, or rather, adding? No, not adding anything. Adding in the lane for agricultural science, which I had to dedicate the whole sort of thing for, simply due to the fact that, in order to basically make it work, because agricultural science can rot, and turn it to spoilage, so you have to have a way to get rid of spoilage out of the labs. So you have to have inserters to take care of that stuff. It's a pain in the ass. You have to basically dedicate a whole fucking lane for it and shit. Type shit. I am probably going to have to significantly increase our power production. Probably a couple more plots of these things, and at least 2 more nuclear reactors, I think. Sup, Jeff Waffle? Now Boy Meets Mini is here. Boy Meets Mini, I thought you had friends to talk with and you hated everyone online. What the hell is going on here? I see how it is, Boy Meets Mini. I thought you hated us, Boy Meets Mini. Fucked up. Fucked up for real, type shit. Likely excuse, Boy Meets Mini. But yeah. Here's our vaunted 4th lane. Now that that fucking half of a coal patch is gone, we got 4 lanes beautifully making our, well, molten metals. And soon we'll be able to make our geosynchronous platform. Soon. For just mining calcite, and I don't need shipments anymore. Soon. Now that we have agricultural science. Also, I'm good, Jaff Waffle, you know, still unemployed as always because the job market's non-existent, it's dog shit. And yeah, this is our thing for accepting agricultural science, which is why I came back. For agri-science. Alright. I want to get rid of this damn pistol. I don't want this pistola. You're going in the recyclers. Goodbye for forever, pistol. Your daughter started crawling. Nice. Oh, I forgot to tell the things to not give me stuff. No! Fuck my Chungus life. Boy Meets Mini gifting a sub to Jaff Waffle. Appreciate that, Boy Meets Mini. Boy Meets Mini, the gift Subarino guy. Right, we need to get rid of the pistol again. Now you two can also, I don't know, use my schizophrenic emotes. You two can also schizo post with the best of them. Well, that's right. I'm just going to keep researching mining productivity. If there's nothing to do, I'm just going to research mining productivity. When in doubt, just research mining productivity. Alright, let's set up agri-science and set up... I want to just research carbon first, I think. So I can set up the carbon manufactory, and then... Oh, there's gonna be so much to fucking do. Because we're pretty much done with this planet. No, that also unlocks all the different planes as well. Well, see, here's the thing, Boy Meets Mini. You lock the fuck in and you stream despite that. Be like, yeah, there's nothing I could do about the sounds. Cope and seethe, Jack. Call these liptards a bunch of liptards or something. Are we leaving? Again. Just be like, what the hell's up with these liptards? What the hell is this BS? No, those people work too hard to be called that. Well, I'm racist, so, fuck you. I'm kidding. Pepe. Listen, Boy Meets Mini, so long as that I keep surpassing you in subs, that's all that matters. Real shit, real shit. Man, look at all these planets I have. That's a lot of planets. I will have a great stellar empire of industry. And you won't be able to stop me. No one will stop me. I'm like out here mostly trying to think, like, what the fuck am I gonna do? I've got a nephew who's gonna help me with the Heart Gold Soul Silver regional decks. Nice. I was thinking on if I want to do the whole sort of belt stacking thing with my recyclers. I don't think I need to. Yeah, I don't think I need to. I process so much, I don't think it matters. Because if this thing goes full tilt, basically, I could process probably about 60,000 scrap a minute. Alright, let me down. We have science to make. There is science to be made. Alright, we're back here. Like I said before, this planet is a pain in the ass to get moving, but once it gets moving, it feels really good. Let me tell you folks, it feels so good. Now all we're currently doing right now is murdering everything. Do I not have a fucking pentapod egg? I don't. What the fuck? My preservery. Give me that shit. Okay, put in there. Okay, that's good. Alright, lovely. Alright, well, let's fucking shebang, shabong. Let's start making some fucking science. Let's tell the stupid thing to grab the science. LFG. For let's fucking go. I'm joking, it's not actually let's fucking go. Alright. Agree. Oh, that's a new looking science pack.
Your mom?
Good one. Dr. Pedo Respect. The doctor is not in.
I say motherfucker America, motherfucker America's mother, motherfucker America's dad.
That's true. America can eat a dick. America can lick my balls. Well. It's time. Let's make some fucking science.
War crime this, can't eat the drywall that, microwaving mice is wrong, they say.
That's true. Alright, we're turning eggs into, well, science. I have nowhere near enough pentapod egg manufactories. So what you're telling me is I need some more. To have more science. You know, as they say, for science. once we have our stack inserters and everything, this will be significantly improved. But for now, it's not going to be as good as it could be. Because this is the main problem. Our bulk inserters can't keep up with the throughput. We need stack inserters. What's up, Raven? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. That's so Raven, you could also say. Let's rip all this shit up. Alright. What am I doing in terms of science? How's my science production going, actually? It's not that high, right? It's not. We need to... Those are rookie numbers. We need to increase those numbers. Pretty sure the ratio for pentapods to these shitters is 3 to 2, I think. Just need to give enough space to be able to fit in. A thing. Okay, I just kind of have to suck it up with the fact that this is probably not going to be perfect for the time being, but once we get some research done, specifically with these stack inserters, it'll be significantly better. But for now, we just need some global technologies to improve gleba. Gleba. Now we have the emergence of more crackhead Romanians, not the Romanians. Daho, those are your people. Why would you say that about your people? They would agree with me. Yeah, I'm back and with 200 subscribers. Don't let Boy Meets Mini know. He's crying about it. He's coping, seething, malding in the corner. Listen, I don't live in Florida, so how could I do meth? Do I finally have enough science? Well, and you call me Meth Jesus, and you're saying that you do stuff like that? This is actually the thing I should first research. Oh, I need carbon fiber. Stack inserters from slime weed gel. Yeah, and we're gonna get long-handed stack inserters finally from Maluna or from Moshine. Oh, I see how it is. You decide to fucking stick level 3 behind extra science packs, you bastard. Yeah, bastard. I have to go to another late game planet for that? Oh, that's so fucking annoying. And it's a real late game planet as well. We ain't getting to that fucking planet for a while for our fucking fully stacked belts, but we can stack 3 items on a belt at a time. That's still gonna triple our production. So, that's okay. It's not going to be quadruple, but it's going to be triple, so it's not the end of the world. Have you seen the Charlie Kirk meme that said someone got Charlie to lean left on gun issues? Huh? I've not seen that. What do we mean by lean left on gun issues? Like support common sense gun reform or something? When it comes to shit like that, a lot of devil's in the details. Oh, when he got shot in the neck, he decided to make him lean left. Haha! Daho out here supporting and advocating for terrorism? Totally did. You know what? Let's just do this instead. If we use fast inserters, that should be okay. We're just not producing that many eggs that quickly. It's the problem we're having right now. And, just not getting as many. We really just need that, really need that fucking carbon fiber. We need the carbon fiber, we need the stack inserters. Really need those stack inserters. So we're just gonna be Bing chilling for the time being. We ain't got nothing better to do. If I could have made higher quality fucking egg science, that would have been nice. What's up, Zane? Alright, let's not keep you guys on the floor for too long. We're gonna get rid of all this. But that's agri-science right there, and we have plenty of space for carbon fiber. for carbon fiber. Not the 1A, but let's go with 2B. Should fit just totally perfect.
Look at that fit, folks. It's totally perfect. It's so good.
If I went 2A. No, 2A also fits perfectly. Lovely. Look at that. Not to be confused with 2B from Hit Game Near Automata. Sir, you're just saying that because she has a fat ass. Yes. I am. Can't believe that Daho would be a misogynist. Yes. I am. I love women. Time to start researching the important stuff. Stuff that is very necessary for this planet.
It's gonna be great, folks. We're finally gonna get carbon fiber.
New science. God damn it. Didn't place that well. So the problem with agri-science is it's the amount you can get from agricultural science is very dependent on... I forgot to make this thing get the calcite. I think I noticed that. Production almost came to a complete fucking halt. That would have been bad. So, yeah, the thing with agricultural science is that it depends on the freshness of it, and that's how it calculates how much it can give. In particular, as a science. That's kind of annoying that I didn't have any calcite there. Forgot, whatever. People complain about Charlie Kirk memes are the same ones who marked George Floyd online. Oh yeah, I mean, there's no, like, listen, Matt, like, everything you're saying is objectively correct, but, here's the problem with the people that we're dealing with here. We're talking about conservatives. Like, hypocrisy to these people is meaningless. Like, they don't give a fuck about that. They know that they're being fucking hypocritical. It doesn't matter. Like, they know. They know that they're all a bunch of miserable wretches, and it really doesn't matter. Alright, there we go. Well, that was, Well, that was a problem of my own creation. Yeah, exactly. They in fact take pride in it. They're proud about the fact that they are as miserable as, you know, they are. They take great pleasure in the misery that they spread. When I say that conservatives are like miserable wretches and people, it's true. Like, so that's why oftentimes there's like almost no point in trying to hypocrisy burn these people, because there's just like, they know what they're doing is hypocritical and bad, but they don't really care. Man, this thing's gonna finally do something after a long time of staying dormant. I think that's nice. And carbon fiber. All right, we are a go. Carbon fiber time. Let's just go with 2B. I have no more fucking prod mods. Gimme. It's gonna be a great time having to replace all these modules and everything with fucking, whatever the fuck. That's gonna be great. Eventually we have to replace all these damn machines. What the fuck are you idiots doing? Why'd you take all the... Alright, well, nice meme. where's the carbon that we've had kind of sitting here for a long time? Time to finally make some fucking use of this shit. And that's carbon fiber. Nice. Oh. Cool. Well, I think this this base came out pretty well, if I do say so myself. And once we get these stack inserters with belt stacking, it's going to be much better. And then we can leave. It's okay for now, but it can get better. And it will get better. Once we send back some more science packs. Do we have our sickly green color also being added? Very important for gay science. I'm not seeing that much sickly green in there, unfortunately, it seems. Maybe there's like a little bit of it. We're seeing a lot of purple, piss, white, black, green, red. Every other damn color.
There's so much piss, folks. Let me tell you. So much piss.
I wonder where I'm going to use the long-handed stack inserter. It'll be nice to have, but I don't know what applications I'm going to have with it. I don't know. No, I'm talking about piss science, that being the utility science. This shit. I mean, if your piss is green, you should probably go to see a doctor. I think there might be something wrong if your piss is green. Listen, I'm willing to bite that bullet. There could be something wrong. There's probably something wrong. You know?
That's right, we're getting more science per minute. Look at it go. It's beautiful, I know. Why? Because I made it. One day, Boy Meets Minnie, you'll also have this, but you're so far from that day.
No one can stop this racist Romanian from being racist and flexing on people and shaking my fucking head. Can't believe that Daho is being so rude to Boy Meets Minnie this way. Or maybe because Boy Meets Minnie is now touching grass. Unfucking lucky. One area I'm gonna have to ship carbon fiber to is specifically to Maluna. The reason why I need carbon fiber to Maluna is, rocket turrets. Daho, why do you need rocket turrets? For when we go interstellar, that's why. Because we're gonna need it for the bigger asteroids. Because guns ain't gonna cut it on big ones. You need rockets. So there's two long-handed stack inserters. Long-handed bulk inserter, eh? That's interesting. Biorecycling science pack and biofusion science pack. So Rubia has two different science packs. Interesting. That's pretty cool looking. Boy, propagation of key gleba bacteria is no longer surface locked. So you're telling me I could do bacterial cultivation on other planets? What else is on this damn planet? It seems like there's a lot of research you can get. Well, if we want to go to Aquilo and shit like that, we need to get this fucking science pack. Well, pee pee poo poo. Well, pee pee poo poo. I just want to make stack inserters. is what I want to do. Son of a bitch. Now, I, like Tectone and Asmongold, must throw a hissy fit about Hassan instead. I don't know if you've seen any of those, like, dumbass compilations Boy Meets Mini. Oh, like, the clip compilations all the conservatives are, like, running around with of Hassan. Very clearly and out of context saying, like, yeah, you should kill conservative politicians. It's just like, I feel like there might be a bit more being said in these fucking clips. And he's saying a lot of what he is saying out of anger. Now, if I were to criticize a conservative saying particular things out of anger, they would correctly say, like, well, he's just saying that out of anger, there's no actual malice behind it. It's like, okay, sure, maybe I'll believe you there. But they never make that same case with left-leaning people. I wonder why. Could it be any particular reasonings? Of course, clueless. There needs to be a way for us to get rid of all this damned spoilage within these chests. Huh? Touching grass? That's illegal. You're supposed to be in this chat being racist. What the fuck? That's kind of fucked up, Boy Meets Mini. And here we are, bulk inserters. Or stack inserters, which require bulk inserters. Do I not make engines? Oh, I just don't have them available in the logistics network. We do not need that much fucking jelly. So here's the problem with jelly, it spoils. Which means you need a heating tower to get rid of that shit. It's gonna look pretty scuffed, but it'll work, so whatever. Nice. Alright. Now all we need is jelly. And we're in business. We can begin to create stack inserters. We're gonna need a bunch of these things. Nice! Now we gotta wait for built capacity. Wait, hold on. If I recall, one, two. Oh, wait! Never mind, I'm incorrect. This is going to quintuple my fucking production. Potentially. Huh. Never mind, I was incorrect in my assessment. Yes, because the original stack inserter research already gives you +1 for a belt stacking capacity, so we can technically already double everything. And then there's 2 more, which quadruples it. Effectively, that's how math works. Never mind. It's gonna be 5 items on a belt at a time, which is insane. There's cold synthesis again. Okay. You're the next important thing after, then you. Then I would say probably you. And then you again. Oh yes, I need to put my telescope down for aesthetic purposes. Which will serve no other purpose besides look cool. You shall sit there and gather observational data for no purpose. That's a lot of spoilage. take care of all that shit. Let me see, how many stack inserters do we have? Because we're gonna put these biatches everywhere on this planet first, and then ship them worldwide. Maybe I should only be doing this about 1,000 a time. Maybe that might be better. Stick these in a hole somewhere. I should probably be making more biochambers with biochambers. Probably. Because now that we have the crushers now, we have concrete. We could probably use the more efficient landfill creation recipe. Probably should. Would make sense. tile. Fascinating. Used to build a gravel path. Huh. Cool. Lovely. Alright, that's 2 per instead of 3. Definitely an improvement. Besides the stupid nanny state shit they want to implement, what do they want to do? Chat control shit? What the fuck does that mean? Is it just like stuff to just basically try to have like control of like chat rooms and stuff? Scan your messages even on encrypted apps. Nice. Listen, we've talked about this concept before, but the sort of like proclivity for the inherent desire of a nanny state to come into place to try to fix everyone's issues instead of addressing actual material conditions is so fucking common in like fascistic / dying societies. Like, this is commonplace. This happens all the fucking time. Instead of dealing or addressing material conditions on the ground, it's better to just go after dissenting voices who decide to speak up and try to say, guys, there's kind of a problem here. Not that I'm saying that, oh, it's a bad thing that people are going after child sex predators, no. But very often, stuff like that is used as a cudgel to go after fucking way more fucking stupid shit. Because in reality, these people don't care about addressing material conditions. It's never been about that with these people. They don't care about that. This is my surprised face. I sound with fuck Europe? That's true. Now, where has that happened before, Epdius? You know, a certain funny German man once did that, you know? He did a little bit of trolling. Yeah, there was a certain funny German man who did that once. He wanted to have superiority over the East European East Europe. This is clearly something that's never been repeated before in history. Never. Daho, aren't you being a little hyperbolic? No, I would never be hyperbolic. How dare you say such things of me? Oh boy, Germany. I love Germany. I love Germany. Germania. Don't you heckin' love bratwurst? I love bratwurst. Yeah, Germany is fairly fucking annoying. It's like, alright, bro. That's like a cardinal sin. Man, no more beer and fucking bratwurst for you. I mean, to be fair, fucking German sausages and beer are pretty good, though. Schnitzel's also pretty good too. Even though I think Schnitzel's Hungarian, but whatever. I am European, so therefore I am racist against other Europeans. Alright, higher transport belt capacity, very good. It is what it is. America has freedom. We have racism. Well, it's not like it's all peachy keen in America, of course, FDS. America also has a lot of similar problems as the European Union. You know, it's not all like fun times and roses, but yeah. There's certain aspects in America that are better, certainly, than in Europe. I can agree with that. Like, healthcare in particular is significantly... I would much rather have European healthcare in comparison to that of American healthcare. That's not even... I think that's, like, not even a fucking question, obviously. You know? Now we should have significantly higher throughput of fucking nutrients. There we go. You know, just what a little tiny fucking change of, in terms of a little bit of the belts and everything. I think we had about like 4K. We just effectively tripled our fucking goddamn output of nutrients. And I mean, this shit can make way more than that. We can just do it per minute. Yeah, 34K nutrients per fucking second. It's very good. We had problems and we fucking fixed them. You know, the funniest thing is the safety of Western European countries are declining due to migrants, and the East European races East Europe is increasing due to them being scared to come here. That's not necessarily a good thing. Like, because think about it, FDS. You know, given the fact that East Europe is as much of a decrepit shithole as it is, eventually, we too are also going to need people. If everyone just keeps because everyone at any instance, in any point in time, wants to leave this country. Eventually, those attitudes are going to bite us in the ass. When is it going to bite us in the ass? That's a good question. That's a completely different fucking question. That's true. We have immigrants, but our migrants are included into the society, not put in ghettos. That's true. I know how bad it is in, say, other places. Government give them a house until they become financially stable. Well, that's just, I mean, that is just good policy. Right, right. Makes sense. Mm-hmm. That's probably another reason that doesn't incentivize a lot of them to go to East Europe. Well, part of it being the racism, but also part of it is because of language barriers. That's not ridiculous to say. And I don't think it's a terrible thing for people to have to learn a lot of the language. If they move to a particular location, they should learn the language. I don't disagree with that. I don't really have much of a problem with that. Yeah, working mostly blue-collar office work, yeah. You know, good job, Romania and other East European countries, I suppose, in that case. You guys are not the worst of the worst. Good job. Good job. Good job, East Europe, I guess. We use racism in a good way. Come to Romania. We are racist. But we're not that bad about it. It would be quite the pitch. Come to East Europe. We're not going to be as big of assholes like the Germans. Maybe. Depends on the day. Or that are from Israel. We also do not like Israelis. But that's like a general sort of Europe thing. Everyone fucking hates the Israelis. All my homies hate Israel. If I'm not wrong, right, FTS? Oh boy, a bot. Bye, bot. Bye-bye. Seize robot. Kill. And then everyone starts spamming the Boston Dynamics dog emote. Even though I would not think it's appropriate even there, technically speaking. It's just a strange slur clinker. Oh yes, Hungary. You know, we do also hate Hungary. Forgot about the Hungarians. Yeah, we also hate those guys as well. Thanks, Austro-Hungary. Probably for a lot of the same reasons why we do not like rich people. Like, snooty, annoying rich people. Right? That's like Dubai in general, right? That's probably what it is, FTS. Another probable factor is the fact that, well, effectively within Dubai, it's like a fucking slave system. Well, that's like literally everywhere that doesn't have a lot of black people. Listen. Listen. Everywhere that does not have a lot of black people, people love black people. Right? Like, I do remember when I saw a Romanian black guy, like a black guy speaking Romanian in fucking, on television. I'm like, holy shit, there's black people in Romania now? What the fuck? Yeah, I thought that was crazy, like, seriously, because I was just like, damn, I thought we hated black people. But that's just like my sort of inherent Romania prejudice glasses on there, right there. Because I was just like, I thought it'd be inherently bad. Always have been. Yeah, that's crazy. I have colored friends. Epic based.
We love black.
Does the Jesse Lee Peterson of "Do you love black people?" Eptius is like, I love black people. That's Eptius right now. Do you love black people? I have a buddy who talks about how much he likes Romanian girls because he sees them as like the closest to black girls because they have very fat asses very often. I thought that was really funny. Like, that's hilarious. Keep in mind we're talking about Romanian girls who are living in Toronto. Keep in mind. So the frame of analysis there is much different. They're racist like this. That's true. Black people do tend to be very racist. That's true, Eptius. Boondocks is it's a great fucking show. So fucking good. It's a great show. We have Big Bunda here too. He probably would then really like Romania. You also have Big Bunda there. If you got the fucking Bunda, he'll probably be there. Da Bunda. Yeah, bomba clot and shit like that. Your Caribbeanisms. What's my signs per minute now? 100 something. That's better for sure, but just not getting quite enough. What is going on with our nutrient production? It's not that much. Yamako is not that crazy. Okay. Need more Yamako production? Okay, we just need more Yamako production. Okay, that's the problem we're having. Alright. Which always seems to be the fucking problem. You come to Romania, you get big bunda, you don't get pink eye from these asses on your Facebook. What? Yeah. That's listen. I've seen the exact same fucking sentiment, 1000%. That's the exact same shit I've seen as well. Oh, he's not Jamaican. He's from, different place. But, the sentiment is basically the exact fucking same. Exact same fucking sentiment. Not American black people. Interesting. Why specifically not American black people? I'm curious. Just don't be hitting the same. Let's get more fucking Yamako processing. You just hate America? That's pretty fair. I also hate America as well. That's like the sentiment of a lot of American black people, though. It's one of those situations where it's like, God, I fucking hate America, but they also really like America because of the promise it has, kind of a deal, you know? You know, like the meme, right? Where it's just like, man, fuck America, but America is so cool. But that's like literally everybody, I feel like, when it comes to America, you know? It's like, man, fuck America, but America's sick, but fuck America, you know? Let's get some more bioflux going. We're just increasing our production here because we need more. We need more. Well, yeah, Eptius. Well, the thing with the American dream is that it's all bullshit, basically, right? Like, that's kind of the point. It's all fucking propaganda. Alec Gunter with the raid of 2 viewers. What is up, Raiders? I am Daharumba. I'm gonna give you a shout out there, bud. Shout out. Alec Gunter. What are you up to? Just yapping. What were you yapping about there, bud? Well, anywho, I am Daharumba. I am a, variety streamer. Yap about politics. Also playing Factor Oreos, because we love to factor our Oreos. That's what we're doing right now. Right now, we're just yapping about Romania. That's what we're doing right now. Yapping about Romania, fucking basically on Florida, for lack of a better term. Yeah, we're on Florida right now. We love Florida. Or you know, as colloquially will be said by our Romanian compatriot here, Eptius, Romania. Because Florida is Romania of Europe. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you very much, Alec Gunter, for the fucking raid, my dude Reno. Appreciate that, bud. We don't need this here. My name's Jeff. More fucking bioflux going. My name is Jeff. Alright, that should be a good amount of bioflux. Hopefully that takes care of our production problems. I hope that does. We are just not producing enough bioflux. 1.5k? Consuming about 800 per minute. The reason why we need to make sure we have a lot of bioflux is because we're going to need to ship out bioflux. So we need to make sure we have a fuck ton of it. I'm producing enough jelly nuts. 600 per minute. We're consuming about 1,000. So we need some more jelly nut as well. There's plenty of good plots we can use. We'll have to expand our perimeter, but that's fine. That works. Yeah, we are low on brain fruit, so we need more brain fruit. Yeah, we just need more brain fruit. Probably need to grab some more agri towers. So we need more brain fruit. We need a lot more brain fruit. How much for Yumako am I producing per minute? 300 science per minute, that's pretty good. I just want the fruits. Consuming about 1.6k Yumako. How many Yumako am I producing though? That's what I want to know. Am I keeping up also? With the other fruit, because that's important. Once we get the overgrowth soil, we'll be able to make even more, which will help. Because we'll be able to unlock ourselves some extra plots to plant. May have to rework some of the belts, but that's pretty easy. That is an easy problem to fix. Okay, we're starting to be even out a bit on our bioflux, so that's good. And science being produced faster, that's also good. That'll help fix more problems. And these are also now starting to be able to make products as well. Okay, that's good. It does look like we might be actually keeping up. I'm just gonna fucking make the other plot just in case. Because I'm not sure if we're actually keeping up or not with production. It's better safe rather than sorry, I think. I'd rather not suffer consequences for my actions when I do leave this fucking planet. That everything is self-sustainable. Ooh, which one's that? Which Balkan delicacy? Nice, and that's transport belt capacity. Ooh, Shorich. Shorich are pretty good. I am personally a fan of Jumar. I like Jumar. Fuck, I know those as well. Those are also really good. I don't know if it's called the Basile or some shit. Jumar are so fucking good, bro. Oh! Oh, they're so good. I've never had, like... I've had, like, Jumar from here. I mean, it's still Romanians who fucking make that shit, obviously. But I've never had, like, authentic, like, Romanian Jumar. I want some Jumar, bro. That shit's so good. Bro. Love me some fucking Jumar, bro. They're so fucking good. If I could eat that shit all day, I'd be eating that shit all fucking day, bro. Oh! Delicious. Nutritious. Well, probably not nutritious, but they're good. I probably will go to back to Romania at some point in time. I do need to go to Romania again. It's been a long time. Just don't have work or anything or shit. So I can't really afford to go on a trip. Okay, with the overgrowth soil, I should be able to fix... that unlocks some extra plots. Okay, that's the long candid stack inserter done. Wait, really? Holy fuck, that was fast. Wait, how fast did I fucking research that? Was that 500 science per minute? What the fuck? Oh, because it was Moshine who did that shit. Holy fuck, that was fast. What the heck? Yeah, you're not gonna fucking calculate the displays properly because all of your numbers are so fucking whack. But I want to look at the graph. I just want to look at the fucking goddamn science. Jesus. Well, whatever. 500 science per minute's pretty good. Should have enough farmland, soil. Nice. Enough soil. And we should be able to eventually, through research, unlock more plots. So we'll just fucking cover this shit up as well for now. With the overgrowth soil, we can get 5 extra plots. Well, every tile except one. This is a good plot right here. It's a good one. It's a good one right here. That's gonna make me quite a bit of fucking jelly nut. Which will help with my problems. Alright, let's fucking... we should probably just get rid of these. They don't need to be here. Because our perimeter is going to extend. We'll keep the ones in the back. Honestly, if they were to attack, they would come from over here. Hello. What's this? We have renters. Invaders who want to eat spores. Well, we might be getting some attacks relatively soon on this planet. Once this place stinks up the area a little too much. But for now, we're not going to get any attackers. Yeah, that's not going to happen for a while. We might soon, though. Yeah, we might soon, though. That's fine. We have a lot of guns there, so we should be okay if there's any attacks. The evolution factor is not very high right now. In fact, let me double check what it is. It's not even 0.2 yet, and that's tiny. It's mostly going to be small shitters, so nothing to be concerned about. And eventually, we'll make that problem be, well, not a problem permanently once we ship in some tungsten and build artillery. Just get some artillery, place them around, and just have them shoot the fuck out of the nests. Because we don't need the nests anymore for their eggs, because we just make our own eggs. We have the breeding program, so it's not a concern. Not anymore, at least. Well, at least our bioflux problem seems to be somewhat handled. Jelly nut problems actually doesn't seem as bad as it does. Interesting. Okay, let's get rid of that now. Okay, I think we're okay now here. I think this planet's more or less set and okay. 2.4k Yamako per second is how much I'm producing. Okay, gotcha. Or per minute, not per second. Per second would be insane. 2.4k is how much I'm producing. Okay, that's good. Let myself have more seeds as well. That amount of fruit will go up once we get the better soil. But the better soil, that will significantly help. Well, it'll not significantly, but it'll help a bit. Probably go up to about 3k per minute, which is plenty. Should be more than enough. Alright, we need to take care of this. Go this way in terms of getting our loot out. Okay, cool. Alright, get the planting, asshole. Now, to integrate this. God, I can't see shit. One on this side because of The fact that inserters have a bias to the closer side of the belt, so more on the closer side of the belt is always preferable. That's a new plot of land that we are now farming from. Lovely. I don't have any fucking landfill. God damn it. Hmm. That's not ideal, but it works. Because I need to surround this area with guns as well. Okay, so if I put them like this, basically, if they were to come through on the south side via an attack, I should be covered in terms of attacks because this is deep water. Pentapods and stompers can't go through deep water. So if they were to come through this way, they'd probably, like... Oh, there is a nest there. They'd probably go something like this. So that should be fine. This should be more than enough to take care of any potential attack vectors that way. So I think we're good in terms of protection. Don't think there's anything, I don't think I need any more guns. Or any turrets. So, there we go. Now we have more jelly nut than ever. More fruits, and that's our potential production problems there dealt with. I think we can now get the hell out of here. In fact, I definitely think we can now get the hell out of here. I see. Let's fix this problem by doing one of these. Doing one of these, that should make it such that you fucking actually grab the fucking spoilage. not get clogged ever. Can't really fit it over here. Could I redo this design a little bit? I think the only way to fix this problem is if I have some kind of circuit logic to constantly override, yeah, the only way to fix that problem is with circuit logic overriding the, thing. Also, I forgot beacons here. I'll have to come up with a more permanent solution. Why is there no nutrients again? Because there's no bioflux. Why is there no bioflux again? As good as stack considers are for this goddamn planet, sometimes there's some, they have some big fucking drawbacks as well. This is a bit of a crude solution, not ideal. But it works. Bit crude, not ideal, but it works. This isn't good. We don't grow enough Yamako now. More problems that need to be solved. We need more fruit. I should probably continue researching shit for this goddamn planet. That's significantly more important. That might be useful. Advanced asteroid processing. Now that is going to be something that's very, very useful. This looks like a decent plot. Agriculture tower. Should be making those. There they are. Give me. Remember why I decided to move it down from that particular area? Because there wasn't that many good plots. good plot. I just need one good damn plot. I should be able to really get a shit ton of fucking goddamn fruit. I could also go over here. See what's over here, maybe? That'd be a long belt. I could also go here. Here. What the? That's a pretty decent plot. That is a pretty decent plot, actually. Here might be a little too exposed, and I'd probably need a train to get that stuff. Not it's a problem. Just fit the train right here. Not gonna work. Now let's check out. Let's just do some scouting. Cause I need more fruit. That's for sure. We definitely need more fruit. And that is advanced asteroid processing. So now, on our ships, what we can do with that is basically produce calcite on site on the ships. We definitely want captivity for this overgrowth soil. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of shit left. Biter egg handling is gonna be a whole fucking shebang. Eventually we're going to need that stuff, but yeah. Lots of technology and stuff is available on this infernal planet. If I do set up a farm here, we're 1000% going to get a tax. Which means we need to make sure it's well defended. Our current plot's going to be fine. All of our current plots are going to be totally fine. I mean, there's not going to be anything from the south. There's going to be stuff from the northeast, that's for sure. So we can see the rafts. Okay, what do we have here in terms of our options for growing? Making the train station will be relatively easy. We just stick it like right here. Ooh, this one's looking good. Ooh, I like this spot. Clean out all the bullshit. Yeah, this is a good spot. That should be all 50 plots usable, except for probably a couple. Let's see. Just get rid of these rocks. Fuck you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's all 50 plots available. Ooh, this is gonna be a good farm. Hey, maybe I should put my farms here instead. Oh well. Better late than never. Nice. Let's just remove all the bullshit. Pretty good, but not as good as the other area, but still pretty solid. What if I go down? What if I go here? This plot looks like it's probably 49 or all 50. Yeah. Or not all 50. What? 27 plus 6, 60? Yes! What's up, Boy Meets Minnie? You're back. Dinner's over. Punjabi food. Nice, nice, nice. We're making another farm. Because, we are currently not keeping up with demand. And we have found a fantastic spot. This spot is premium for Yamako growth. Oh boy! Why? Look at that. All 60 plots. Well, not 60. 21, 48. Yeah, it'd be 48. 7 by 7. 48 plots. We can grow. That's gonna be a nice increase. Yeah, sure. I'll have to make another train. 48 plots. One gets occupied by the tower itself. So technically it's 48. And that can be eventually fixed with overgrowth soil, but this is a good farm. This will make me lots of fruits. Lot of fruit. Because with all this increase in dam production, I can't keep up. I don't have enough material. By material, I mean fruit. I need more fruit. I need some fruits. We have to do more farming. And this spot, like, right here as well is also pretty good as well. We can fit another farm here if need be. I should have come here to begin with. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking coming over here. That was stupid of me. I should have come here. This spot's way fucking better. I mean, there's an egg raft right there. And we have some enemies up there. But that's okay. We'll kill them. Well, the guns will kill them. But yeah, this is our current problem. I've essentially decided I'm gonna like double up production, but well, we did not have enough fruits to be able to keep up. but this should be fine. This will be more than enough, I think. In fact, rather, I know this will be more than enough. In fact, I'm just gonna do the honor now of copying and pasting this right away. Did someone say new train station? I sure did. Lovely. Fertilized greenhouse tree growth. So we're about to get an improvement for chemical processes for Maluna. And to get rid of all this damn fucking copper. Nice. little bit of manual intervention in order to fix things. We love doing a little bit of manual fucking intervention. SCP. More like a cringe lord, am I right? Imagine being an SCP enthusiast. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Perhaps it was a mistake making these into... No, I know what I have to do. I have to fix this. I only make the first one able to be... Yeah. Yeah, you're never allowed to be a fucking... I remember, I made this exact same mistake before. With the bacteria process. I made the, I made all those fucking, stack inserters, and it caused such a fucking annoying-ass problem. I was just like, okay, I have to get rid of it and just make only one of them a bulk inserter. That should fix the problem. Which means I can now probably get rid of this shit. We don't need those anymore. That's Gleba rocket productivity. Okay, so this farm... I did add another jelly nut farm, and it was also fantastic in terms of the plots, because all we have to do is add a little bit of overgrowth soil here, and this will be a 47 plotter right there. That'll be good. And we needed to make... I came back here, besides having to fix some kinks, I came back here to fix some other shit. That makes me curious. Well, one thing that we're definitely... There's going to be a bunch of shit that when we come back here. It's going to be a lot of shit we're going to be doing. So, funny thing about big mining drills, they automatically belt stack. So, look at that. They have nice, big old stacked belts. And we're also going to be putting stack inserters basically everywhere, which will essentially quadruple all of our production, which is pretty good. Did you say quadruple? Yes, I said quadruple. And also with all the other shit that we now have, a lot of the problems that we've had with our spaceships are about to be remedied as well. We are going to be fixing a lot of problems. A lot of problems are about to be fixed. And it will be very, very good. So, for example, now that we have the advanced recipes for asteroid crushing, we can now make calcite locally on the ships. And you know what that means if we can make calcite locally on the ships? Foundries. This shit, this dog shit right here, these complete fucking useless ass buildings, gone. They're all getting replaced. No more fucking pissant, fucking doo-doo fart ass. We're getting some fucking foundries up in this bitch. And we're gonna be using them to make iron plates. And then when we inevitably get the forge, we're gonna be using that to make fucking guns. Well, not guns, but ammo for guns. Also, with the advanced recipe, you want to know what else we now have access to? Also, we have belt stacking, which means all the problems that we've had with way too much fucking carbon on the belts, no longer a problem, because we just stack them on the belt with the stack inserters. The amount of problems this fixes is astronomical. Because we were having a lot of instances where guns were not able to get the ammo that they wanted. Why? We only had one thing on a belt at a time. Now with 4 things on a belt at a time, the belts are going to be a lot cleaner. Things are going to be put on the belt a lot easier, and it's going to be really, really good. And like I also said, our ammo production's about to get way, way better. Because we're going to have access to foundries, which make iron plates way faster than these pieces of shit. So that's going to be really, really, really good. And we're going to be improving them. Well, all of our fucking goddamn ships are gonna get this improvement. It's gonna be great. You know who else really needs the stack inserters? You. Egress really needs the fucking stack inserters. Should be fairly obvious why. Because of these shitters. Now we can very, very easily keep up with the amount of stone that this smeltery requires in terms of stone brick. It just solves so many problems. It's pretty good. Huh. But I keep getting distracted. I need to make a better farm. Uh-oh. No rocket fuel? Oh, that was almost a disaster. That's a good thing I just noticed that. Okay, well, luckily we still have more than enough rocket fuel on the belts. So stack inserters are really nice because they allow you to stack on your belts. but they have kind of a problem. I have a slight issue. They can be a little annoying sometimes. So being able to stack a ton of shit on the belt sometimes is okay, but these stack inserters, if they are not holding 16 items, they will refuse to even move. They're not going to put anything away. Now, you can fix that with circuit logic. Yes, they're really good, but they have a very big flaw. So say, for example, so there's a bunch of spoilage in there, and it's an odd number, and it tries to take it out. It will basically sit there and wait and be like, well, I need to wait for 16 in my hand. So, I only have 9. I can't go. Now, you can override it. You can override the stack size limitation. Say, like, no, you're going to do it at 3. And it's like, okay, I do it at 3 instead. I can do that. Or we can also override it to be at 4. To always just put it down at 4. So there's technically ways around this. However, what if there's only a thing with a multiple of 3 that's stuck in there? Well, then you're just fucking shit out of luck, right? It's a bit of a bitch. It's a bit of a finesse. Now, like I said before, with circuit logic, you can say, like, okay, if you've been holding this thing for this long, override your stack size. Or let's say you're holding a certain multiple of something that's, like, less than 16. Override it after a certain amount of time. You could do that as well. There's ways around the problem. But yeah, otherwise, it's a little bit of a bitch. Who's ready for some very unjustifiable experiments to happen? Daho, are you going to turn a biter eggs into products? No, I would never. Why would I ever do such a horrid thing? We can also make planes out of carbon fiber as well. Interesting. Do I want to make the rocket turrets here, or do I want to make them on Maluna? It would mean I'd have to ship in carbon fiber. It's not too hard. I'd also have to make rockets. I think I will ship in carbon fiber. Yeah, I think I will ship in carbon fiber. So we'll ship in carbon fiber, because in order to get to a lot of these other planets, so this Daedea system, and Meraxis, Paracillin, Aquilo, we need rockets. Why? Otherwise, our ships are going to get owned by big rocks. We won't be able to shoot at big rock with gun. We need bigger thing to shoot at a big rock. And I'm not planning on going interstellar. Cannonballs. Okay, I can make cannons? It's probably on the archipelago island. Ooh, we're gonna have fucking Pirates of the Caribbean fights? But, you know, whatever. I wanna, before I go interstellar, I wanna get to stronger explosives level 12. Because with our current level of explosive damage, we 3-shot big asteroids. I don't want to 3-shot. I want a 2-shot. Because that'll help me save a lot more rockets. Now, sure, we could produce an infinite amount of them in space. Sure. If we can help accelerate and make the process easier, save up on 33% of rockets. Because one-shotting, that's not fucking happening unless you probably have a stupid amount of levels in this. That's not feasible. But two-shotting, I'm satisfied with two-shotting. Two-shotting is fine. But that's the plan. Before I go interstellar, I want to have stronger explosives level 12 to be able to two-shot Big Rock. And besides, all my other shit's at like level 12 in terms of my damage, so... Oh, we can also... I find it really funny that we are given this dumbass fucking recipe, even though we've had this since Maluna. Make jet planes as well. We get the new quality. That's epic quality. We'll be coming back to this at some point. Don't worry about the fact that we can make brains. Shut up. Don't worry about it. Warhammer. And this is also really good technology. This also just heavily benefits Maluna. Asteroid productivity. Like, Gleba and Maluna, the stuff that they get, they're like this. Like this. Very, very beneficial for one another. Well, more so for Maluna. Gleba doesn't really benefit at all from Maluna. But asteroid productivity is a good technology. Right, the reason why we're also making another one of this Yamako farm is because what we need is, we need to be able to make a lot of bioflux. Now you may be wondering, Daho, why do you need a lot of bioflux? I wouldn't do anything unjustifiable as the factorio engineer. I would never do anything that's potentially unjustified whatsoever. I would never. Clueless. How dare you think that I, the humble engineer, would do something as abhorrent as turning the children of the what? Who said that? I didn't say that. I think I might be getting brainwashed. This is like the Israel propaganda brainwashing. I would never do anything so horrible to the biters at all whatsoever. Pepe.
War crime this, can't eat the drywall that, microwaving mice is wrong, they say.
Who said anything about war crimes? Listen, we're only turning the children of the biters into potential products. We're only just taking their eggs. We're not gonna do anything else. What? Who said that? Who said that? Who said anything about their egg? Ah, it's propaganda. Yeah, this is not a war. It's only just, yeah, it's a special security operation. Oh yes, I can make long-handed sack inserters. I forgot about that. I should make those. Those are probably really good. In fact, I know those are probably going to be really good. Why else would I research them? So now we have stack inserters, but they're long. What am I going to use them for? I'll think of something. They'll definitely be useful somewhere. There's efficiency 3 modules, and here is the bad boy itself. Long-handed stack inserters. That the only fucking technology, it seems, that you could have gotten from fucking Moshine that needed all that fucking equation data that we finally were able to make use of, for fuck's sake. Now, stack inserters, if I recall correctly, do not work with asteroid chunks because they have a stack size of 1. So those don't work. However, with anything else, it's fine. Ag. You know, I find it really funny how all these, like, conservatives who keep going into the Asmongold Tectone video talking about how they do not understand political violence when they consistently preach and advocate for violence despite the fact that they keep saying that they do not like violence at all. I always find that just to be particularly hilarious. And, like, all these, like, weirdo Jesus freaks keep saying, like, you need help! You need to find Jesus! And it's just like, why? I don't understand. Why do I have to find help and find Jesus? You guys are the ones advocating for violence. I'm simply saying that the fact that they advocate consistently for violence is pretty bad, and you guys are extremely fucking hypocritical. Like, you guys are the ones who need to find... I've already found Jesus! Me and Jesus, we're already tight. I look like the man. At least from white Western biblical interpretations. I already look like the man. Me and him, we're tight. We're fucking homies. You people need to find fucking Jesus. Like, what the hell? What do you mean I need to find Jesus? I don't need to find no Jesus at all. We're already tight. Christianity will only progress outside of the West. I can't really disagree with that one. Alright, let's make some fucking goddamn seeds. I keep faffing about for no reason. I shouldn't do that. Okay, I don't want to keep constantly coming back here for more fucking landfill, because that's annoying me. Robots bring me landfill. Robot, give me. Unpaid interns, give me landfill. Thank you. Daho, you can't call them unpaid interns. Well, you think I pay these guys? You think I pay for their room and board? What are you, fucking stupid? I am the factorio engineer. If it is an unjustifiable evil thing, I will do it. And no one can stop me. Now look at that belt. Nice and full of nutrients. Fully stacked up of nutrients. And by the way, the stack inserters...
Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors.
But Raiden, you'll lose subscribers.
Do it.
Okay.
I was fucking joking. Why did you do it?
Fuck you, that's why. Fuck you, Raiden. Idiot. Fuck you, Raiden with Biden. What was I gonna say? Oh, by the way, this... Just to show you how hyper efficient this fucking shit is. We make 35k nutrients per minute. With stack inserters and belt stacking, with double stack inserters, you can't keep up with, you just can't keep up with it. No, it's about 600 just from this setup alone, 600 nutrients per second. It tells you it should tell you just how stupidly efficient this recipe is. Just a very, very stupidly efficient recipe. The recipe of just, well, making a fuck ton of nutrients from Bioflux. Just a crazy good fucking recipe. Yep. And this recipe is stupid. Extremely, it is the highest throughput recipe in the entire game. I could probably cut this off by half, but nah, don't need to. Okay, so this requires 50% more carbon dioxide and 50% no, and 20 nutrients. However, what I get out of it is 50% more tree. Is that even that good? So for 50% more tree, I need to have nutrients and more carbon dioxide? Oh, here's the one. Here's these very useful recipes. Ooh. Look at the comparison of these recipes. Takes a lot more water, sure. 10 times the amount of water, but you want to know what you get out of 10 times the amount of water for thruster oxidizer? Yeah, about 12, 14 times the oxidizer. Definitely a worthwhile price, especially since water is basically, like, yeah, who the fuck cares about water? Water? But you think I give a fuck about melting some fucking water from ice? That recipe's already pretty, decently efficient. This recipe, good fucking recipe right here. Advanced thruster fuel, and of course advanced thruster oxidizer. All those issues that we were having with shit, not anymore. Oh, looks like we got some attacks from the fucking neighbors. Who attacked? Well, they got instantaneously murdered, so who cares? Alright, make me soil. Now we're also gonna get the vacuum heating tower, so we can have heating towers, but up on Maluna. The only benefit that this thing can potentially have is burning off, what, excess oxygen? Generates heat from chemical fuels with an even higher efficiency. Wait! This makes carbon dioxide. Okay, so you're supposed to use this in tandem with the new recipe for tree. Would like to see how much more efficient it is. Wait, it makes 500 degree heat. No, this is definitely good. No, this is good. The question is what am I doing with the heat? What am I doing with the heat? Heat exchangers, turbines, but I need water? Because the point of the whole sort of like chemical process that you do on Maluna is that it's also supposed to help you give extra power. But we kind of skipped all that because we were just like, nah, fuck that. That's going to be a pain in the ass. And the only thing I was initially able to get out of that was 165 degree steam. And that's only good for steam engines, and that's just like... Whatever, I'll just plop down more solar panels until I can get to nuclear. And then I got nuclear, and it's just like, okay, why the fuck would I ever use this recipe? It's just kind of like, not great. But this is potentially interesting. Because we need... Because for the new recipe to make the trees, the increase from, for carbon dioxide went up by 50%. We need 15k in comparison to 10k. So if I check the recipe that we use right now from this shitter, this makes 180 per second. I need to look at what the vacuum boiler fucking shit is. Just fucking plop one down, you idiot. So this is the current thing that we use. It's forced combustion. And it makes 10 carbon dioxide. Just really, really fucking fast. Like, really fucking fast. All the other stuff can also, like, you know, melt ice with oxygen, with that, and blah, 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 blah. We just use this. So this produces 6 times the amount? How fast is the recipe? What's the crafting time on this? Okay, well, crafting time on the fucking tower itself is 10 seconds. So I don't give a fuck about that. 72 crafting speed, eh? What's your crafting? 3. Huh? Why are you fuckers hatching? It appears the experiments are hatching. Hello. Oi. Alright. Well, that's okay. Nah! That's okay, we'll just murder all of them if they hatch. They hatch, they die. Oh no, we took a tiny bit of damage. Why wasn't this thing working? Oh, I see, we have no bioflux. Oi! Die? Fuck you. Get away from me. I'll kill all of you. I am a god, and you are mere peasants. You are mere mortals against me. Death! Now, there's a reason why I put a bunch of weapons here, just in case. Spawn, die. So there's just no bioflux here. That's why. Oh, I know why there's no bioflux here. Right, because we set the fucking priority to go this way because we've been having troubles with our Yumako. Yeah, that's okay. Whatever. That's fine. Well, listen, we're just gonna be doing a little bit of murdering. It's fine, it's fine. You know, listen, get some fucking action for the boys. Think about it. For the boys. For the boys. You know, it's okay. We have a little bit of murder. We're killing some eggs. Whoa! Hello. Man, they're angry. Listen, you guys can hurt me instead of my buildings. I prefer you try to hurt me. I have shields. I'll be fine. I'll live. Murder. How dare my experiments hatch and try to, be birthed in this world and be aggressive? How dare you? You are meant to be turned into products. Daho, this is explicitly dehumanizing language. And? Do you think I care? Oh well, they're all getting murdered, so it's okay. No biggie. They're all dying. Alright, I think we've dealt with the problem. Well, I mean, there's gonna be a couple more that hatch out from inside, but that's okay. Ah! Who cares? You see how this is all a little bit of a delicate balancing process, where if you fall behind on a particular thing here and there, there's problems.
We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
It's okay, we murdered all of them, so it's okay. That's fine! We killed all the... Wigglers? Yeah, wigglers. Because that's what they are, they're little wiggly guys. Except, I mean, the bigger problem is going to be these. Alright, the pollution's a little... Well... Pollution. It's a little close, but that's okay. Not a big deal. Speaking of which... Do that. No biggie. Nothing too crazy. Right. I came here to make more, artificial soil. I've been kind of faffing about, not really doing much of anything, so... Just ironing out the kinks. And I guess helping in a lot of murder. Listen, we get a little tickled, it's fine, you know, we murder, they just spawn and they die, it's who cares, you know? Listen, we're gonna be doing the exact same thing soon enough on Novice, where if the enemies spawn, they're gonna die. I look at them, they die. Like, listen, you see all these biter nests? They're gonna be exploited. You understand? These things? All of them? Oh, what? 1, 2, 3? Looks like 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13? I'm going to exploit them! There is no mercy for the biter. They will be exploited for their resources. We're going to make an isolated remote part of the base for explicit biological processing. For wildlife harmonization initiatives. Who's ready for some wildlife harmonization initiatives? Daho, why are you making this so corporate? Because I am a monster. 460 should be more than enough. I have a new farm to make. It's gonna be a good farm. This farm, it's gonna be a top G. Top G of farms, dude. Top G. Top G, top G, top G, top G, top G. Okay, there's like an egg raft over here, I think. Oh, it's a tiny baby one. We'll just kill it anyways. Alright, you're dead. I'm gonna go check to see what can spawn from the close by nests, because we might be, like I said before, we're probably going to get some attacks. That looks like a small. So for the mediums, very small chance, and of course the evolution factor is above 2. So very, very low. It's more or less irrelevant. Like, these guys are super whatever, because they don't have that much HP. Okay. Require the information that I need. Now, again, like I said before, to make this problem permanently go away, I put artillery everywhere. And that'll make the problem permanently go away, because I just murder them as they make their nests. You know, as one does. So there will always be 2 plots that can't be usable because you need your input, output, and whatnot. Yumako seed. 20. Not. Medium electric pole. Damn fucking trees in my way. Get the hell out of my way. Okay, cool. We don't need to cover... we can probably cover this flank. I'm probably going to try to be as greedy as possible, and if I need more plot, more farm, for example, I'm probably just going to make the perimeter probably decently large. Because if I want more fucking arable land, I want more arable land. That's what I want. Oh, looks like I can place these pretty perfectly then. Alright, clean out all this bullshit. I am Lyndon B. LaRouche. I'm building a land bridge to America. For industrial capacity. Any LaRoucheites? Dude, exonerate LaRouche. Dude, I heckin' love Lyndon B. LaRouche. Whoa, soy. Act. Listen, Boy Meets Minnie, you may say that you don't like Lyndon B. LaRouche, but that's copium huffing. You actually love LaRouche. How can so many minorities within America also like LaRouche? Have you ever thought of that, libtard? I'm full on inventory. Who's attacking me? No. It's the lab again. Whatever. that's a bit of extra space made. I'm gonna keep building. How far out do I want to go? Guess we can just go like here. 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 Here? Are you guys still hatching? Die. Stay dead. Death! There's gonna be a couple more that hatch. Because these aren't producing any fucking science right now. But we'll fix that eventually. Yeah, there's gonna be some more that spawn. We're gonna have a few more hatch. That's okay. They're all gonna get brutally murdered, so it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Not the end of the world. We'll be okay. I think we'll just make the perimeter that big then. That's fine. Do I not have any cliff explosives? Oh, that's a little awkward. That's not the end of the world. So if we put the guns there, that should be fine. Nice. If we do get any attacks from the south, more than likely, I would also like to exploit this if need be, but that's if need be. I think we just do this. This should be good enough. Should be more than good enough, to be honest. I think the only other things I might add in these point defense areas is just some lasers, just for some quick point defense purposes. For the small wigglers that typically get spawned out of the strafers. So far we haven't really needed to do that yet, because we've not even faced one attack. It's been kind of unnecessary for the time being. But that's generally not a bad idea. So I think in terms of coverage we should be fine. Again, so this is the main immediate threat. If anything decides to come through this way, nothing can come through over here via the west, because A, we have defenses here, and also the pentapods can't cross over deep water. Aha, there is a fucking egg raft right there. Look at that. You see that? You see that little puto right there? That's a fucking raft right there. Okay, so there it's... Good thing I put some shit in the fucking south. Good, good. You have a fucking Team Papega right there. Blame the Fortnite. Bastard. Literal big El Puto Madre. El Big Putro. Puto. Fuck you, Ford. He's not even here. But I'm still gonna say fuck you anyways. That's why I need the fucking explosives. Okay, cool. We need some rail. Rat chest. Alright, boy meets man. Are you trying to be like El Puto Maximo Fordu? I'm gonna tell you right now, that's not that's never advisable. Never go full Papega. That's what the Fortnite would also say. May need another one of these. Yeah, maybe another one of those. We may be having some backups. Too much garbage. Ugh. Okay, I need the rails, which are going to be in here, and the supports, which are also going to be in here. So we need this. Need this. These. Some bots and some repair kits. Whatever. There's the repair kits. Bots. And some steel chests. Perfect. So we're saying that he placed all of this perfectly and that this is all intended. And I say yes, because that means I'm really good at the video game. And that this purely was not a coincidence. I don't have any cliff explosives. You should have some. It's more than enough. Another reason why I need to take care of this problem as soon as possible is because we'll eventually start to run out of rocket fuel. If we run out of rocket fuel, that's a big problem. I did not give any of these things power, which is not great. Alright, so what do I need here? The cliff explosives. Is there anything else I want from here? I'm gonna grab the laser turrets. Might as well grab these as well. Light up the area. Might as well. So when I leave, I can see. Oh, you keep saying that you were going to leave for a while, but you haven't yet. Well, there's been a lot of kinks that needed to be ironed out. A lot of problems. Alright, get the planting, idiot. You as well, doofus. Now we have an Alex Roivas. More like cringe-ass, am I right? Am I right, fellas? More like cringe-ass. Got him. I'm so funny. God, why am I so funny? Why am I the most hilarious man on the planet? Gets shot immediately. Going to the south side of Chicago. Ah! Whoa, 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 whoa! Mexicans with flags on their car? What the heck? Who said that Mexicans can have flags on their cars? What do you mean? We're gonna have to do a crackdown. Well, Alex, unfortunately, there's gonna have to be a bunch of people. Are gonna have to die now because of all these darned Mexicans having flags on their cars, dude. They're gonna have to die, Alex. They're cooked. Wallahi, they are cooked. It's Jover. So Jover. Sorry. But them's the rules. It says, listen, it's psychotic, bald, fascist freak week. We all have to be, you know, indulge in our, like, collective sort of, I don't know, like, mental disrepair. And as a result, well, you know, Mexicans are the ones who are gonna have to suffer. Sorry, it is what it is. It's America. Surely you can understand. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to get thrown into the pile there because you're one of them. So unfortunately, you're gonna have to die now, Alex, because Stephen Miller said so or some shit. I don't know. It's I think it might be Jover. We are not Barack. It's Jover. Nah, I know, it is what it is. But, you know, at least, like, I don't know, maybe you had a good life or something? I don't know. Meh. Damn. Already co-signed to death. Alex is just like, eh. That shit was gonna happen anyways. Yeah, it's over. It went from Joe to O. You never want it to go from a Joe to an O, you know? That makes it real. Mexican life. Mods. Ban Alex. Ban Alex. No more Esper posting for 3 months. No, it's no more Esper posting. That's your punishment. If I see one Esper, you're cooked. You're gonna die. Antimatter logistic robot? Antimatter Construction robot. What the fuck is this shit? Yeah, that's, listen, if it's a pirate Esper, unfortunately, that's gonna get super genocided. They're super gonna die. The fuck are these things? A glowing jellyfish. Battle tank? Have to fight tanks? Frost Spitter Boss 9. Wait, how much health does this fucking thing have? What is this? Something tells me that there's going to be a lot of interesting things that we're going to be going up against. Centipedes. Oh, that's untenebrous. These are the armored biters. They look like little crabs. Crab. I wonder what the resistances are. 350 damage? What the heck? That's so much damage. Behemoth biters only do 90. The fuck is a glowing jellyfish? Hostile construction robot. Frostworms. Well, I think we'll figure that stuff out when we get there. Alright, your purposes are simple. Obviously, you do the cleanup. Twitch Esper has blood on its face? What the? Listen, we all know that behind those unthinking, unfeeling eyes, it is obviously the heart.
It's got the heart of a killer, folks. Let me tell you. Esper, listen, people may be thinking that it's an adorable little cat, but don't let that fool you. That's what it wants you to think. That's what Esper wants you to think, folks. That's what it wants you to think. Do not believe your eyes. Esper is a killer.
Alright, we now have, hopefully enough fruit. Alright, I think we can leave this planet now. Yay! Guys, we did it. We can leave the planet. I think. Probably? Yeah, we can probably leave the planet. Well, let's check to see if we have enough stuff.
Espers, they bring crime, and some, I assume, are good Pokemon. Espers, they bring in drugs, they bring in crime, and some, I assume, are good people. I mean Pokemon.
Prioritize our bioflux production with all this Yamako that we're now making. Okay, I think I think our problems are solved. We now have a lot of Yamako fruit. I think we're good now. I think I have fixed my issues. It's just gonna take a little bit of time for it to all self-regulate. Oh, Jesus, that scared the fuck out of me. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, I jumped. Jesus. Like, ah! Oh, Jesus. Holy shit. That scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. That was, I was not expecting that. Oh boy.
Many people are saying that the espers only bring crime, and I kind of agree with them.
Well, I guess it's time for you to start requesting for a bunch of stack inserters, eh? Yeah. I think that's all that's left for us, huh? Well, let's get a fuck ton. And also a bunch of the long-handed versions as well. Well. Let's grab the spoils. And then leave. Man, there's a lot of technology, huh? In this infernal planet. There's a reason why it's the best. Well, in the vanilla game, of course. We can remove these because they're never going to fire. I'll save some power. These ones are never going to fire ever. So we can save some more power. What? That's a full load. Damn. The fuck is this? Is that a tiny fucking nest? What is that? Also, these idiots are still not eating any pollution, are they? Nope. No pollution yet. Or pollution, quote unquote. Yeah, I think we're good. 1.7 bioflux per minute. Assuming about that much. Need a little bit more bioflux then? Question mark. Holy shit, there's a lot of Yamako. And Jelly Nut, we're more than okay then. Because Jelly Nut, for whatever reason, it just produces more. In comparison to Yamako, produces about twice as much. Why? I don't know, racism or something? Nah. Listen, we love green purple brain jelly in comparison to red shitty looking fruit. Or some shit, I don't fucking know, whatever. I guess it's just to make the ratios easier, like 2-to-1 ratios, blah blah blah, shit like that. Plus 32. Plus 49. Okay.
Ugh. Well, it's all enough, so it doesn't matter. Who cares? Let there be fruits.
This won't be as big of an issue when we don't have to produce as much fucking rocket fuel. Because the rocket fuel is a big sink of jelly.
Oh, because of that danged rocket fuel. Rocket power.
2k per minute, consuming 1k-ish per minute. $2,300. Okay. $7,000 mash per minute. Jesus. So this is about the same. 7,000 jelly per minute. Okay. Yeah, all this shit will eventually sort itself out. Well, we have to wait for all of our new goodies anyway, so... Might as well put some lamps on the outposts. How can I make this look as sickly green as possible? Because of the color of this planet. It's sickly green. Ooh, that's pretty sickly. Ooh, that's pretty good sick green, I'd say. Very sick looking. Sir, Daho, why are you trying to make your planet look sick? Because look at the science pack that this fucking dumbass planet makes. It looks like a sick green. Like you're sick, you're diseased. It's fucking Nurgle, dude. Fucking Nurgle's rot. That's pretty nice and lit up. Oh god, my fucking eyes have started to adjust from the fucking bright, the sick green to the fucking darkness. It's like, ah! Jesus. Alright, that was not sick. Such as the cost of, I don't know, providing luminosity. I don't mind doing this for the main area. This area is pretty much connected by, the robot network, so should be able to reach. Alright, are you full, idiot? $650? Okay. Ay, 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 ay. Now, Alex, I don't know if you're still there. However, I know you may be looking at the name of this technology and thinking, Daho, captivity. What are you trying to do with captivity? And all I have to say is, shut up. Fuck you. Don't worry about it. You're asking questions that you might not like the answers to. Daho, is this your favorite part of Factorio? Maybe. Well, it's kind of a pain in the ass, to be honest, but... I think before we take care of our good friend the biters, we're going to go to all of the other planets first. 6,000 fucking packs, 120 seconds each. God damn! This thing's expensive in terms of crafting. Damn! Expensive. Now, I understand there's something called biter egg handling. But you don't need to worry about it, Alex. Alex, don't worry. Just don't pay attention to it. There's nothing wrong here. None whatsoever. Shh. It's okay. Shh. Surely the factorio engineer would never do. Like, listen. Take a look at this man. Do you think he would do something that's wholeheartedly, unethically, and morally dubious? He would never. He would never. Now, would he? He would never use the eggs of aliens in order to create products. Flop sweats immediately. No. He would never do that. No, not at all. No. You got it all wrong. You got it all wrong. It's funny. I kind of left that thing there, huh? That's okay. Okay, so how the fuck can we make this thing? Pipes, reinforced concrete, heat pipe. I don't have heat pipe. I don't make heat pipe here. That's annoying. Heating towers. We can make heating towers. And efficiency modules. The only problem is where are we gonna get the spoilage to make efficiency modules? That's a, well, that's like, I know, that's like a problem, but it's not that difficult of a problem to fix. It's like kind of annoying, but we can fix it. Alright, we need some spoilage. Oh, I already have some spoilage here, huh? Do I not have refined concrete? No. Fuck my life. I have concrete. I never made refined concrete, because I never felt like I needed it. That makes sense. We don't need a lot of this stuff, do we? fine. Now we need heating towers. Heat. Yes, I guess I did have some random spoilage lying around because of the whatever the fuck thing. So, I mean, that works out, I guess. Cool. So you. Well, Huh? Wait, whoa, 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 hold on. Interplanetary slaver? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm just trying to relocate them. I'm trying to give them a happier home, Alex. You don't need to be like that. I'm not an interplanetary slaver. What do you mean? No, 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 no. What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. There's no slavery here. Here in, well, Factorio Incorporated. That, here in my fucking, well, shit, fuck. No, I would never do such a thing. What are you talking about? This bit is so stupid. I didn't research captivity. No. There's no captivity here. It's okay. We're not looking at some willing volunteers or victims or volunteers. No, of course not. I would never. Listen, here at my factory, we would never do such horrible things like slavery. No, of course not. Oh, now we have some efficiency 3 modules. Yay! Rocket turrets, huh? Okay, so the thing with rocket turrets is we kind of have to probably make another one of these just for the express purpose of just transporting, for the express purpose of just transporting around a bunch of fucking carbon fiber. I could also just use this ship as well. I think I would prefer to do that. So I don't have to make another ship. Because carbon fiber doesn't spoil. The only reason why I have this designed the way that it is with 2 extra thrusters is because we need to, we need to get to places as quickly as possible because of these spoiling. Listen, Alex, here's the thing, okay? If I were, hypothetically speaking, the main guy who's trying to give a better home for the biters instead of just constantly murdering them when they want to sniff my pollution cloud, I'm just giving them a greater purpose. I'm giving them a greater purpose. Listen, you know what else they're going to be used for? We're gonna make a fish breeding program. Yay, fish! Yay! Fish, we like fish, you know, fish. Fish, we're gonna do some fishing. Oh man, soon, very soon, we're not gonna be using this like dog shit recipe, dude. It's gonna be so fucking nice to not have to use dog shit recipes. Oh, I forgot to. Whoops, I forgot to put fucking inserters there. What the heck? That means I've also forgotten to put inserters for you as well. What the heck? I need to update my blueprints. I gotta update my blueprints. What the hell? Let me be clear. So, okay, like I said before, I think we are pretty much done with this planet now. I think we've ironed out all the kinks. We've done a lot of necessary fixes, I think. Lots of stuff that needed to be fixed got fixed. We no longer have rocket fuel problems, which is also good, which means we're not gonna have, we have a ton of bioflux. Lots of bioflux, very good. Science is a producing. What's my current science per minute? About 300. That's pretty good. Just fucking... See, look! We're fish breeding! Look at the fish breeding! Look at the fish! Fishy! The nice fishies! Distraction! 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 Distract! Ooh, fish breeding's used to get to, Pelagos. Ooh, Pelagos. I think we're gonna be fighting against pirates. Pirates! We're gonna kill pirates. That's fun. Well, listen, I understand that I may be going on another planet with a bunch of pirates that are gonna kill me or something. I don't know, they're gonna try to kill me, but pirates! We're gonna have some ship combat. Hey, shut up, don't worry about it. I'm not trying to colonize a planet with just a bunch of random alien pirates or something. I would never. Yeah, imagine. Listen, Alex. I know that it may look how it looks, but you're supporting pirates. We're also gonna get epic quality. Time to recycle all of our rare quality modules that we've been making and rare Tesla turrets into epics. Oh yeah, 1000% makes sense, right? Like, because of the British being the British. You know, no one likes the British. Okay, so I'm trying to think. How am I going to go forward with the grand refit, I'm going to call it. Because it's going to be a grand refit. I think what I'm going to do is we're going to call all the ships here. Every single ship except the one that goes back and forth between Maluna and Nov. It doesn't need to be changed. It doesn't need it. It really doesn't need it. It hardly uses any fuel. It's only 1,000 kilometers. It's fucking irrelevant. We're gonna call every single ship here, and we are going to retroactively refit all of them. Might as well bring them all here. This is the area that has all the stack inserters. It's probably gonna be easier that way. Probably will be much easier that way, I think. That's what I'm thinking. I will need to make a ship that transports stack inserters, carbon fiber, and stack inserters, carbon fiber. I'll even do the long-handed stack inserters to Maluna for when we build future ships, that they're going to have that necessary stuff. That means I'm going to also have to transport a bunch of foundries. Nah! That's an easy problem. Wait, no, I already have a thing that does that. That's fine. But yes, but now, you know, keep it, just because you weren't there, Alex. We unlocked the recipe that has advanced asteroid processing. So now what we can do is we can make calcite on our spaceships. What does that mean? Instead of having to use, as I will colloquially call doo-doo fart ass, literal fucking dog water piece of dog shit, fucking literal piece of shit, fucking goddamn electric furnaces. We can use the much better foundries to make our iron plates, to make our bullets. No power. There's no power here. Go to novice, you fucking idiot. How does my interrupt not work? His puto should be working. So, you are gonna be the one, because I don't want to make another ship, because I don't need the other thing. You are gonna be the one that transports carbon fiber. Carbon dioxide gas balloon. What the? Let's do like... Take kryptonite? The fuck is kryptonite? Junk bacteria. Junk bacter? What the fuck? Alright, well. Biorecycling, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know, let's say 2,000, fuck it. I don't think I need that many. Just do 1,000. would be an ore. That would be carbon fiber. Equals 0. Nice. Lovely. So, how many ships do we have to refit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Nope. Item count. Stack. This many. That's a little too much. Okay, so now that we're gonna have carbon fiber soon enough. It's time to start building rocket turrets then in this area. Because we're gonna need them. Which means... rocket launchers. You're gonna make rocket launchers. I have a lot of weapons. And you are the rocket turrets. I don't need these things on Novice, to be honest, because rocket turrets are, in terms of defending, not the best, to be honest. Yeah, sure, they have nice range, and you can put in, like, atomic bombs in them. You can do that if you want. Problem with that, if you're trying to use them for defense purposes, you don't want to blow up your own base. So you would think, like, oh, you know, you could put explosive rockets in there. That seems like a very nice AoE option. Problem with that, you damage your own stuff because the biters are really fast and rocket turrets are very slow. And if you really want AoE, you got these. You got this. You have AoE. AoE, not a problem. Rocket turrets, not worth the cost. It's not worth it. Now, as for if we're gonna talk about for asteroid defense, if we want to talk about making the special mega ships for going to the Shattered Planet, different. That's a little different. It kind of becomes a necessary evil. Because it's about it being as efficient as possible. Because at certain points in the Shattered Planet, you're just going to have fucking, like, 3 asteroids on top of one another that are the size of planets. So, you need the AoE. That's the only form of AoE that you're gonna get because guess what? These 2 shitters up in space. Hey, they don't work. They don't work. I'm shooting rocks this time. I was talking about shooting rocks. What do you mean? Huh? Don't you fucking sag me. Get the hell out of here. Don't you try to guilt trip. Mods, ban Alex guilt tripping. Guilt tripping Boston. We got a guilt tripping bastard. Mods kill. I feel no shame or guilt. Fuck you. How dare you try to guilt trip me? I feel no shame. I will exploit, and there's nothing you can do about it, Smile. I will exploit and murder and pillage and kill. For I am the factorio engineer. Don't you try. No, don't you sag. Don't you sag me. No. How dare you try to sag me, you bastard. Oh, Jesus Christ. That scared me. It scared me because I didn't expect it. I'm very funny. Cope and seethe, Jack. Copium, seethium, maldium, copium, cope, malt, seethe, malt, cope, malt, cope, malt, cope, malt, cope, cope. I need a cope and seethe, Jack, from everyone who approves of my exploitation. Because that's what I'm currently detecting. I'm detecting a cope and seethe, Jack.
Cope and seethe, Jack.
I should actually also, so I'm not constantly wasting a bunch of jelly for no reason. I can do a little bit of circuit trickery. I just thought of this now. It's a good idea. It's a great idea. I know, I'm a genius. Enable / disable if less than or equal to, say, the stack inserter. approximately equal to... that. Let's go with 180. Alright. Now I'll make it such that we don't waste random jelly. There will be no jelly waste. Well, also because I just don't want it to go into the fucking goddamn thing, and the thing, and the thing, and the thing. Because it's annoying. What? Are you guys about to start eating some spores? Oh, what the fuck? What is this? Huh? Where do you come from? It must have been revealed by the white radar. I think we may be getting some visitors relatively soon. All they want to do is just, you know, suck up to my spores. That's all they want to do, is just have, like, little nummy time with the spores. And I will personally not allow that. I require this planet's fruits. But it is right on the edge of glory. And they are more than likely always going to attack here. Whereas with these guys, they might, I guess it depends. They could come here or they could come here. I think they're more than likely going to come here. This is my most remote outpost. What the heck? Curses. How dare they try to reclaim their territory from me, who is trying to reappropriate their assets? Curse you. Just sit there and take it. I mean, be happy with our harmonious relationship. Daho, are you being an exploiter of planets? No. I would never exploit planets. I don't know what you're talking about. Or as and many great Canadians would say, talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're saying there, bud. I ain't got no clue. I don't know. I sure as hell don't know there, bud. Oh, jeez. Hey, there was a change I wanted to make to this fucking thing. No fluid. What the fuck? Oh, that's a little awkward. I forgot a pipe there. And what about you? No one's coming to here. Lovely. And you? Huh? The fuck? There's no fucking water here. What the hell is going on here? The fuck is this shit? Oh, these, like, are completely fucking tapped. Oh, dear. Oh, these are, like, wholeheartedly fucking tapped of water. We still have this. Man, these water sources kind of suck balls, huh? Solution to the problem. A geosynchronous platform that ships down a bunch of ice. Now, how much ice can we get in round 8, Gris? Water is a problem, huh? So we can fix that with a bunch of ice. Why are you moving so slowly? Oh, that's why. That would work. That would most definitely fucking work. Space map. I would like to see composition of just how many... I don't even remember what the button is. There we go. Very low. Yeah, not a lot in terms of, asteroids and chunks. That's a bit of a problem. Obviously, the further out into the solar system you go, the more oxide chunks there are, because it gets colder. Duh. So, you know, if it's cold, there's more ice. Duh. Forehead. However, we always have asteroid reprocessing. So it's honestly not that big of a deal. Okay. I know of a solution to this problem. But we're gonna have to fucking get over there. We're gonna have to ship in a bunch of stuff. Like space platforms. Because being out of magic fluid, that is no bueno. That's bad. That is very no bueno. We need that shit if we want to use these fucking science these science enhancer machines. We need constant flow of magic fluid. But even some of our main sources of magic fluid are starting to get a little tapped. Yeah, 10 per second, 9%. Yeah, some of these nodes are starting to get a little tapped. It's a bit of a problem. Man, who would have thought that these combined yields being as low as they are is not great. Might not be able to do the whole plan of shipping around a ton of fucking magic fluid to use in science enhancer machines idea. That might be a bit of a tough proposition. Just a little bit. There is a solution to this problem. Where the fuck are you guys taking from that? I know what you're doing, you little shits. Oh, I know what you're up to, you little bastard. I don't want you taking from there. I want you taking from these ones. think I noticed that. Okay, well, that's that problem taken care of. Okay, well, that'll keep the belts nice and clean of spoilage for all the other stupid, annoying things that have to deal with themselves with that shit. So that's good. Alright, so you got all of your carbon fiber and all of your other shit. Huh? We have no water. What the heck? You know, damn water. we'll stop there for today for the factorioing. Boo. I shall perform the great refitting tomorrow. How are we doing today, gamers? I'm gonna grab water, bathroom, do some yapping about some fucking smaller topics. There's not a lot to talk about, so. Which is why today it's more gaming. Finally, a more relaxing stream where there's not 17 million things going on. Yay! Anyway, I'll be right back, gamers. Alright. We're here. We're here, but we're not queer. Nope, not queer. Nope. Nopers. What the fuck is this? A list of over 40k and growing. Names, addresses, places of employments have already been released. You people set this precedent, and now you have to live with the consequences. Dude, this guy is such a fucking... These people are such fucking pussies, dude. Yeah. Like, fuck these people, dude. I didn't even celebrate Charlie Kirk's death. These people are just like the biggest fucking babies. Unironically, you should probably fucking report this dude. This dude is unironically advocating for doxing and harassment. Yeah, YouTube comments. The X with the dude with the numbers in the Asmongold Tectone video, saying like we have a growing list of 40. I'm gonna definitely make I'm definitely gonna make a video on the Asmongold fucking dox list because he's compiling a dox list, a list of docs. Normies have had enough of all this stuff. It's like, no, it's not that normies have had enough of this stuff. Fucking corporations don't want to deal with all your bullshit. And they understand that it's a culturally conservative moment, so they have to fucking pander to you fucking morons. That's how it works. So they're gonna fire people who they think that is going to threaten their bottom line. Like, it's so fucking ridiculously obvious, but these people are fucking 3 IQ troglodytes, so it's whatever. Like, unironically. Because here's the thing, like, the reason why, like, because I'm, like, anticipating, trying to think, like, what this guy is going to say. It's like, oh, what, you think it's probably, like, okay to dox Nazis? And the reason why it's okay to dox Nazis is because it's a crime to be a Nazi. So I'm fine with doxing those people. Saying that, people saying that Charlie Kirk fucking deserved it is not a fucking crime. That's not bringing harm onto anyone. It's just these people are complete, utter fucking snowflakes and babies. Like, if I recall, just doxing people, I'm pretty sure is a fucking crime. Like, you're not allowed to do that. That's kind of fucked up. People are allowed to have their fucking privacy if they want. But whatever. Not like these fucking losers cared. It's impossible to fucking go after them because they hide behind their internet anonymity. Like, oh no, what are they gonna do? Try to get me fired from my non-existent job? Oh no, I don't have a job. It's fucking stupid, man. Oh no! You can hide behind. Oh man, we have the enlightened centrists. Both sides have contributed to this political climate. Yeah, dude, the far left has done so much to contribute to the current political climate. Ah, the enlightened centrist. Amount of conservative commentators have had a much larger to read the current political climate. And done yelling at two very, very stupid fucking morons. Oh, dude, if Asmongold and Tectone fucking were to respond to my videos, that would be just... I mean, they never will, because it would give me clout, and I would be able to, farm them for content. So they're never gonna do that. It'd be stupid of them to respond to me. Because A, I would know that the responses are bad, and B, I would fucking tear them to shreds. But whatever. It would give me entertainment. Very cool. Grab the thing that I didn't want to close that. Fuck my fucking Chungus life. Store tab, please. Thank you. Man, oh man, oh man. Have I ever mentioned how much I hate these people? Let me fucking spritz my nose for the time being. You know what I don't understand? Why the fuck does there have to be, like, all these, like, short-form content videos where people are just, like, you know, basically, putting a bunch of, subtitles. You know, a bunch of subtitles and like short form content and shit. Why is that a thing? Do people are like people that wholeheartedly incapable of having like to be able to pay attention to stuff? Like their brains just can't process information anymore? Is it all just all this just any basic amount of information? They can't like listen to words. They're just words incapable of working. I don't understand. Do I want to cover that Asmongold video where he's collecting the docs list? Because I'm thinking to myself, how ridiculously like, what's the worst that can fucking happen, right? I get added to their, like, stupid, prissy, frou-frou ass little fucking list or some shit. Oh no. You know what? I keep saying to myself that I have to be as ridiculously antagonistic as possible to these people, because I think you should be as ridiculously antagonistic as possible, so I think I will cover the video. Wait a minute. That's true. Wait, Megastats leaked. I'm gonna check out that VOD from PokeMMD later. Ooh, stats! On the Megas? Yes, sir! Yes, sir! That's one of the things we fucking care about, is stats. Yeah, I tend to go pretty late, MTS, you know? I got nothing better to do, so, Alright, let's get the docs video out. These people are fucking evil, I believe, is what it is. Because I do think it's basically what Asmongold is compiling here is a fucking docs list.
Media removed from our...
And I already have the title perfectly in mind. As ridiculously as inflammatory as possible. Asmongold is compiling a docs list? Question mark, exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point. I think that's good, you know? Seems good. YouTube does a little trolling. Oh, we're gonna talk about the restricted stuff as well with YouTube. Because they're trying to do their stupid fucking attempt at, what is it? Age censorship and all this fucking dumbass fucking tomfoolery. That's like basically their way to try to promote safety, quote unquote. Oh, by the way, if you're on YouTube, okay, and more than likely I will definitely be suffering an effect from this, okay? I might not be big enough to feel the impact of it necessarily. I don't know if I look at fucking analytics or something. Yeah, I'm not really big enough to probably feel an impact of from the flicking on of the YouTube tomfoolery button. But if you are on fucking YouTube, be sure to, I think it's under your fucking, when you turn on, you go to your fucking top right, you go to your account icon, you go down, you see restricted mode, turn that shit off. For some people, it may be automatically turned on. I will definitely be someone who's affected by restricted mode because I talked about the news and politics. Any news/political channel is definitely being afflicted? Yes, afflicted by the YouTube restricted mode tomfoolery, dipfuckery nonsense. Because this is like YouTube's basic attempt to be like, we're gonna do something about, I don't know, we're gonna have our own hand in internet censorship and making sure that children can't go on there. It's just like, okay, bro. Like, that's not gonna do anything. But, sure, man. Whatever. So be sure to turn off YouTube restricted mode. Because of, I don't know, something bullshit, nanny state, tomfoolery, nonsense, whatever. You know. We do a little bit of trolling. May Jesus have mercy on your soul. Jesus, so fucking stupid. Have I ever mentioned how much I despise conservatives? How much I hate them? Well, that reminds me. In about a week and a half, my fucking second warning that I got is gonna be gone. Let's go. I can go back to being even more ridiculously inflammatory. Let's go. Because it's almost the 27th of September. I'm trying to find like an article about this fucking YouTube restricted shit. And it's just like, why? There's like nothing on this. I mean, there's all these like articles saying like how to turn it off, which are all probably just like AI dog shit. Okay, that's like another thing that needs to also be talked about. The amount of like just stupid AI slop fucking articles, you know, the fact that there's so many of them, I think they should all be purged, killed, destroyed. They should not exist. Why are they a thing? Spiffing Brit. Charlie. Or a bunch of other random deuterinos.
I have now.
Shut up, Charlie.
Hello, I'm Josh Hayes. I think.
Alright. Let's go with this, I think. Why did you do that, YouTube? You puto.
Hello, I'm.
Alright, cool. I've acquired what I want. Not factor Oreos. Can I Get this, please. Thank you. Shut up. Alright. Ooh. Ooh, that was quite a crack of the neck. Jesus. Alright, let's get started with this fucking bullshit. These bullshit. Well, what do we have here? U.S. payrolls benchmark revision estimates suggest labor market weaker than previously thought. So hey, I guess this is our latest episode of Keeping Up with the Tariffs. Trump doesn't know how to run an economy, and because of his, like, I don't know, complete utter stupidity, and also the deportations also play a role in this. So people are too afraid to get, well, jobs. That there's been a revision to the payrolls benchmark, which basically means, like, depending on how many people and how much people get paid, right? Because we've taken, like, basically, like, a look into this before. A lot of the jobs that are being replaced, I suppose, for lack of a better term, with all the much better jobs are mostly, like, shittier, more lower-paying part-time work. Because, again, due to just how terrible the labor market is within the United States, and it's not only the United States, it's also terrible up here in Canada, given how bad it is, a lot of people are very, very desperate to just take whatever they can get, so they're more than willing going to take multiple sort of, lower wage part-time work, because they just have to be able to put food on the table and be able to pay some kind of their bills. Yeah, but what do we got here? What's this video?
Significantly weaker than reported. Data from the Labor Department's Bureau of Labor Statistics on Tuesday showed that 911,000 fewer jobs were created in the 12 months through March than previously estimated.
911,000 jobs. So obviously this isn't to 100% attribute to the Trump administration. So if it would have been 12 months from then, which this would have been, what, September? Yeah, September of last year. Through March. Part of it is a lot of Trump, I would say, because of the stupid belligerence of the tariffs. But also, well, let's be honest here, the economy was starting to face some fucking problems right around the end of Joe Biden's tenure. And I would mostly attribute that to a lot of the failures of Build Back Better, because it didn't go as far as it should have, because of Joe Manchin being a little fucking bastard. And the thing is that it was the broader sort of economic analysis within the United States is sort of seen as this. The economy, because of COVID, was in a state of recovery, right? Like, that's not ridiculous to say. It's a recovering economy. It's not the best, but it's on the up and up. But it's basically very, very unstable. And if there's an idiot like Trump who decides to come in and fuck with a bunch of economic policy, with the tariffs as an example, it could potentially cause a collapse. And we're starting to see a lot of the sort of byproducts of that fucking collapse because of the, well, utter recklessness of, say, the One Big Beautiful Bill and all the fucking tariffs. We're starting to see a lot of the effects of that.
The report comes on the heels of last Friday's non-farm payrolls data that showed job growth in August nearly stalled, and the economy shed jobs in June for the first time in 4.5 years.
So that's the classic stagflation, for example, right? If jobs are going down but inflation is going up, that's exactly what stagflation means. Which is the one thing that the Fed is supposed to manage. It is supposed to take care of, well, the jobs numbers and also inflation. The problem is due to a lot of the tariffs that Trump basically thought the businesses were supposed to take on the chin, because that's how he, like, thought it would work, which is very, very stupid. I mean, it tells you just how much of a, I don't know, fucking idiot he is, that he doesn't even understand the basics of a, I don't know, capitalist economy. Very cool. Despite being a billionaire. Very fucking cool. It is rather telling that he doesn't understand any of these basics. That he just thought like,
Well, this is probably a state that can just be kind of maintained. It is probably okay. Fuck it, whatever.
and like we've already examined this. First off, the main people who are going to suffer the most from this is going to be small businesses because they don't have the amount of capital that a lot of the more multinational conglomerates have in comparison. They don't have as many, say, like as much inventory in comparison to them or storage spaces in compared to them because when Trump won, people were anticipating tariffs to cause some form of like short-term instability. So a lot of people decided to stock up on a bunch of different goods in order to make their products or whatever within like warehouses, yada yada yada, because they saw like, yeah, there may be some problems here because of these tariffs. And a lot of people got caught with their pants down saying like, well, we were anticipating that's not going to be as big of an issue. Like, maybe Trump will just, like, fixate on this for, like, a little bit and then just kind of, like, forget about it. Have, like, a dementia moment and not think about it anymore. It turns out that's not the case. He's still doing all the tariffs and he's still doing a lot of fucking stupid bullshit. So, that's really, really cool. Yeah, exactly, Alex. Also, small businesses can't bribe Trump to make exceptions, like how Apple is exempt from Chinese tariffs. Exactly. All the automobile manufacturers are like basically begging Trump for some kind of relief. I know that a bunch of farmers are also trying to beg Trump for some kind of relief. Is that going to work out for them? That's up to you to decide. Personally, he might do it because, well, the farmers are all incredibly fucking chud-coded and tended to vote for Trump, so he might do that because he has gotten some form of material benefit, but who really knows if he's going to do it? That's like a complete wild card kind of a deal, so who the fuck knows?
Tuesday's annual revision of the jobs report is a preliminary estimate. A final revision will be released in February. In addition to being hobbled by uncertainty stemming from trade policy, the labor market has been pressured by the White House's immigration crackdown, which has undercut labor supply.
And that's the same thing I fucking said. This is literally from the Georgia Hyundai fucking battery plant right here. Because, again, like, guys, it turns out if you just have a bunch of Gestapo freaks basically putting your migrant population that you rely on a labor pool to basically threaten them constantly with deportations and illegal detentions, it may have some problems on the economy. Listen, we all remember the footage of, like, I don't know, for, like, lack of a better term, the fucking slave catching. I mean, that sounds, like, rather morbid and grim, but that's, like, literally the exact same fucking thing that happened over in California. Boy Meets Mindy, you can probably attest to this shit, where, like, a bunch of ICE agents were just, like, chasing down migrant farm workers with a bunch of well, basically with the intention of just trying to detain and deport them, which it's really funny because Trump had to come out and say, like, we love our farmers, you know, we can't be doing any of this stuff. They need their workers because it's tough work, let me tell you folks. Because he, like an idiot, basically thought that American board workers were going to be the ones who want to take all those jobs, when it's just like, no, the fuck they aren't. Why did you ever think that? When did you ever think that was going to be the case? Wow, you're a fucking idiot for ever thinking that that was going to ever happen. But whatever. It's Trump. Brain cooked, soup, dumbass, idiot. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Dumbass, idiot, stupid head.
But Tuesday's report, which revises data collected from April 2024 through March 2025, suggests that job growth was stalling even before President Donald Trump's aggressive tariffs on imports.
Yes, and I think that's probably because of the sort of general affordability crisis that was happening, right? Everything was starting to become more expensive. Now, a lot of, like, dumbasses will say it's because of all the liberal spending or the whatever, which is just like, huh? I mean, there was always going to be a sort of bump in the road as the sort of, like, transitioning, because, again, as I mentioned before, the economy was in a state of bouncing back, so there's going to be a little bit of a dip, potentially, until it goes back up and becomes better. President Trump came into power just as the economy was beginning to bounce back up, right? In terms of things trying to become more affordable. And then Trump comes in just as this transitionary step was happening. Because I know everyone was complaining about there being an affordability crisis, and they're correct. There was an affordability crisis as a result of corporate price gouging from the global inflation that happened throughout the times of like about 2022 to 2023. A lot of corporations were basically upcharging on their products to make people pay more during inflation, which is greedflation, basically. A bunch of greedy corporations decided to charge people more because of inflation, trying to justify it. It's like, oh, well, it's, you know, it's the inflation, it's the economy, it's like really bad right now, so we're going to justify upcharging and upscaling our basically our charges upon people, which is just like, that's not how that works. That's pretty fucking scummy of you to do. Kind of shitty. Not good. Not good. It's not cool. You're making it worse on the American people. Can't believe you would do that. And that was the thing that was leading to the affordability crisis, or one of the main reasons for as to why the affordability crisis was happening, but also because of the bouncing back from fucking COVID. And the economy was starting to bounce back. Prices were starting to come down. And Trump comes in, starts doing all the fucking tariffs, and causing ridiculous amount of instability. And he just basically is making it worse. The bounce back is now turning into a downturn.
Sharp downgrades last month to May and June employment figures angered Trump, who fired Bureau of Labor Statistics Commissioner Erica McIntyre, accusing her without evidence of faking the employment data.
Which is really funny because there was also a huge revision of the jobs numbers during Trump's first term, and he didn't fire the BLS commissioner. It's kind of like just sort of a more of a looking glass into the sort of like ridiculous instability of Trump and sycophancy, more than likely, that's around him.
Trump has nominated Heritage Foundation economist E.J. Antony to replace her.
A stooge.
Antony, who has penned opinion pieces critical of the BLS and even suggested suspending the monthly jobs report, is viewed as unqualified.
Which is obviously stupid for a lot of fucking reasons, but what he got here. U.S. economy likely created 911,000 fewer jobs in the 12 months through March than previously estimated. The government said on Tuesday, suggesting that job growth was already stalling because of President Donald Trump's aggressive tariffs on imports. Which, again, like I've said before, there's a reason why that's really fucking stupid to do that, because every single time the corporations are going to furlough that cost onto the fucking consumer, because they're only going to take it on the chin for so fucking long. They're going to be like, we're going to have to start raising prices. We've read before an article saying of all the different companies and all the different dealerships, corporations, stores, you know, whoever you can go through, like, it doesn't matter. Like, literally all of the fucking retailers, all the different, differing sort of, you know, day-to-day item sellers, I guess, for lack of a better term, and you know, automobile companies, basically every type of company under the sun has been saying, like, yeah, we're going to raise our prices. We're all going to be raising our prices. Everyone said that they're going to start raising their prices, well, because of the tariffs. Because it turns out if you just do forehead tariffs, that's not going to be a good way at being able to make a very, very good economy that was trying to bounce back. It's really, really fucking stupid. Sometimes it really is just that fucking stupid. And it was inevitable that they were going to start to raise prices on the American people. This happens, I don't know, basically every single time with companies, because of course they want to make up lost profits somehow, and they're going to do the most obvious thing. But like, Trump doesn't seem to understand that for some reason. It's very silly. The preliminary annual benchmark revision estimate to the closely watched payrolls data from the Labor Department's Bureau of Labor Statistics followed on the heels of news last Friday that job growth almost stalled in August and the economy shed jobs in June for the first time in 4.5 years. Revision estimate is equivalent to 76,000 fewer jobs per month. Oof, that's a lot, right? 12 months, 911,000. That's about 76,000, something like that. Implied that non-farm payroll gains averaged about 71,000 per month instead of 147,000. Economists had expected the estimated revision to be between 4 million and 1 million jobs. This means labor market momentum is being lost from an even weaker position than originally thought. So basically, the theoretical snowball, it's getting worse. It's gaining more and more momentum because there was already troubles within the recovery of the economy, and we can sort of attribute that to the fact that the economy was trying to start to bounce back. Now, of course, a lot of people didn't feel very good with the economy because, like, you can be like, oh, all the like the stock market's looking good, and all these other other metrics of wealthy people are starting to feel good, and or we're going well, kind of a deal, because of a lot of the economic policies that Joe Biden did throughout his presidency. But a lot of people weren't feeling that because, again, of the affordability crisis due to the global inflation and a lot of corporations taking advantage of that and just upcharging for a lot of their products, which is dishonest, but whatever. And that's why a lot of people felt like the economy was bad, right? Because the economy was still in a state of recovery. And now Trump came in and decided to basically just be like, yeah, we're going to throw out the one who gives a fuck and just do a bunch of stupid bullshit and nonsense. Between the immigration crackdowns affecting labor supply and also the tariffs affecting, well, the importing of goods that a lot of these American companies need to make their fucking products, it's just basically like a perfect storm to just make this recovering economy go into a complete fucking downturn. So, and basically just undid all of the sort of policies that Joe Biden put in during his fucking tenure. So that's cool, I guess. In addition to being hobbled by uncertainty stemming from trade policy, the labor market has also been pressured by the White House's immigration crackdown, which has undercut labor supply. Funnily enough about this, because another factor that's also going on is because due to the uncertainty in tariffs, a lot of American businesses are starting to fire people, right? And this is like a quick note here. A lot of people have been now filing for jobless benefits last week. And this would have been about, what? This was September 11th? So it would have been about the week of September 4th, about 2 weeks ago. And then at this point, I'm not sure if it's gotten worse. I guess we're going to figure out in about a month if it has gone any worse. But people filing for jobless benefits hitting 263,000, that's a big fucking problem. Like, it's the most in nearly 4 years, because what happened 4 years ago? Oh, that was COVID, right? Another grim sign for the U.S. labor market, jobless claim applications jumped to their highest level in almost 4 years last week, assuring that the Federal Reserve is going to now cut the interest rate, because, again, what's the Fed's job? Maintain jobs numbers and also inflation. Well, now inflation's going up because of the tariffs, and people are, as a result, because of the tariffs, cutting back on jobs. A lot more people are losing their jobs and claiming, well, jobless benefits and are applying for unemployment, meaning that it's just causing literally everything possible to just make the economy go into a fucking downturn. Yeah, this is I think this is basically the exact same shit that fucking happened in Argentina, because, I don't know, it's just a collection of sycophantic fucking dipshits who are running those fucking economies, and it's just basically causing a complete shitstorm where it's just going to be a complete fucking downturn. So it's getting fucking worse, people. A shift by businesses to artificial intelligence tools and automation, it also is curbing demand for workers. That's not a bad point, right? Like, we all know about, like, those HR, like, dudes who are doing AI sort of, like, bullshit with, like, jobs interviews and whatnot. It's just like, dog, why the fuck am I talking to an AI robot or some shit about my job? That's so fucking weird, bro. Once a year, the BLS compares its non-farm payrolls data based on monthly surveys of a sample of employers with a much more complete database of unemployment insurance tax records, the quarterly census of employment and wages data. Oh, yeah, the Peronists are going to destroy Milei's party. That's fucking funny. That's true. Economists have attributed the revisions to the birth and death model, a method the BLS uses to try to estimate how many jobs were gained or lost because of companies opening or closing in a given month. These companies are not initially available for sampling. Though economists at Goldman Sachs agreed that the labor market has softened materially, they cautioned the revision estimate was too excessive. They noted the QCEW was prone to upward revisions and might have difficulties accounting for unauthorized immigrants. Oh, that makes sense, right? Because a lot of unauthorized immigrants are probably not going to be in a lot of the data because it's probably going to be mostly recording of that of citizens, right? But I mean, it's still not going to really attribute to the problems within the economy because a lot of those, well, illegal immigrants are generally speaking used as a part of a lot more, I suppose, like menial labor, which I guess does not account as much. I mean, a lot of like how many like small businesses probably and like farms and shit, obviously, other companies sort of have undocumented migrants as a part of the labor pool. Construction as well, for example. A bunch of different places, obviously. Our own model of net job gains from firm births and deaths, one of the key points of uncertainty in monthly payrolls growth that the benchmarking process corrects for suggests a downward revision of around 550,000 or 45,000 per month via that channel, they wrote in a note. While the BLS's birth-death adjustment for non-farm payrolls was probably too generous in second half of 2024, we estimate that the overstatement has since narrowed to around 10,000 jobs per month, cautioning about extrapolating too much from the benchmark revision. Last year, the preliminary estimate for payrolls was revised down by 818,000 jobs in the 12 months through March 2024. Payrolls were in the end downgraded by 598,000 jobs. So I guess it's we're pretty much just going to have to just wait and see what happens because these are all revisions, these are all estimates, but I don't think it's like really hyperbolic or ridiculous to assume that because of the tariffs and the immigration crackdown that Trump is doing, it's definitely not helping the situation. Now, could it be as bad as it really is? I mean, that depends on the numbers that decide to come out. I mean, with like stooges being put into power, it throws a lot of doubt in the wind in terms of the numbers or the attempts at putting in stooges to power. It's going to probably throw a lot of doubts in the wind of all the different numbers, right? Because if there's a bunch of like dumbasses that Trump only approves of, we all know they're just going to be sycophants to him, which could potentially cause these numbers to be even less accurate, which could, well, cause even more downturns in the economy and make this essentially this theoretical snowball only get worse and worse and worse. But then again, the problem is that Trump, the only thing he cares about, and this is the real issue, he thinks that the metric for measuring what is a successful economy is the stock market numbers, which for anyone with half a fucking brain cell can understand that's just like completely delusional. The fact that he thinks that that is the only objective metric for what is a successful economy is very silly and reckless for fairly obvious reasons, I would have to probably say, because a lot of people don't have stocks. Most of the people that participate in the stock market tend to be, well, the rich. Corporations, the rich, all those different people. Not your average Joe Schmo. So, I don't know, like, everything might actually just be completely worse than everyone really thought. It's crazy. Leisure and hospitality employment was estimated to be revised down by 176,000 jobs over the 12 months. Through March, trade, transportation, utilities, payrolls could be slashed by 226,000 positions, while professional and business services employment was projected to be reduced by 158,000 jobs. Manufacturing employment could be lowered by 95,000 jobs. Well, so much for all of these policies that Trump thinks is going to increase manufacturing. It's actually going down and, becoming worse. I guess that's like one thing that's consistent from his first term is the fact that, well, he lost manufacturing jobs during his tenure. At least one thing's consistent, right? Government employment is estimated to be cut by 31,000 positions. Modest upgrades were estimated for only the transportation and warehousing and utilities industries. I think that makes sense especially with the warehousing industries, because of the fact that a lot of these companies were importing in a bunch of extra stock, which, by the way, is starting to run out or has run out for a bunch of different companies because of the fact that they were anticipating some instabilities within the economy. So it makes sense that transportation, warehouse, and utilities industries probably saw some kind of upgrades, and they're probably not sort of seeing as many consequences of the tariffs quite yet, because a bunch of corporations imported in a bunch of stuff anticipating that there was going to be instabilities in the economy because of Trump. U.S. financial markets were a little moved by the report. Economists continue to expect the Federal Reserve would resume cutting interest rates next Wednesday with a quarter-point reduction after pausing its easing cycle in January because of uncertainty over the impact of tariffs. That was why initially Jerome Powell didn't want to cut the interest rates, because he didn't know exactly what was going to go on with the tariffs. But now that the jobs numbers are starting to go down, because the idea here, and it's a bit of a gamble, the basic premise of the idea of cutting the rates is that it'll help job growth, because corporations are going to be able to have more money to invest into their businesses in order to hire more people, thus trying to spur some form of circulation of the economy, because more people are going to get paid. It's going to have more money in people's hands so they can pay for stuff and thus allow for the flow of money. In reality, I don't think that's exactly how that's going to happen. What I think might potentially happen, and this has been one of Trump's goals the whole time, is that he wants the bond market to basically be like, I don't know, a way to help more people inflate their wealth through the fucking stock market. Again, the only metric that Trump cares about as for what is a successful economy is if the stock market is high. If he wants to basically have the bond market also be like used as a way to help with the fucking stock market gambling machine, then he probably would try to do things to incentivize that exact sort of relationship, I guess is the term I'm going to go for here. We'll go with relationship. With the consumer price data on Thursday expected to show inflation pressures building in August, the estimated revisions could fan fears of stagflation. Well, I mean, it's already pretty much happening that. And yeah, you're right, Boy Meets Me. I mean, the bond market has already been shitting the bed because of, well, all this stupid, complete, utter nonsense. And yeah, it is also a big part of the AI bubble, right? Like, that's true. I mean, you know it's bad if Sam Altman is also saying that there's a fucking goddamn AI bubble that's probably going to fucking burst. So, it's not great. Oh yeah, definitely. They know that. Like, listen, it's gonna be like the whole Big Short shit, yada yada yada. Yeah, of his own creation. Because I mean, it's like the exact same shit before. Obviously, AI is a fucking bubble because there's no product or anything that's really being sold with AI besides like a couple of chatbots, and it's just like, well, how the fuck are they supposed to make money? How are you going to get the return on investment? And now like they're trying to do that through subscription models on like ChatGPT, for fuck's sake, for example, and it's just like, dog, that's not going to really work out as well as you think it is. It's so fucking stupid, man. Monthly employment report is based on the data derived from the current employment statistics program, which surveys about 121,000 businesses and government agencies, representing about 631,000 individual work sites. That's a lot, Jesus. The QCEW data is derived from reports by employers to the state unemployment insurance programs, which represent about 95% of total employment. Sharp downgrades last month to May and June employment figures totaling about 258,000 jobs angered Trump. Yeah, that's what prompted him to fire the current BLS commissioner, well, Erica McEntreferter, which he had a higher fucking revision of those job numbers during his first term. It was like 500 fucking thousand, and he didn't fire the fucking commissioner. So I mean, it's so stupid. Of course, there was no evidence. We've seen this already. So, and the reason why he's obviously trying to nominate E.J. Antoni to replace Erica McEntreferter is because he's, well, criticized the BLS, and he's just a complete fucking stooge. White House spokesperson Caroline Leavitt told reporters the revision estimated vindicated Trump. Huh? The downgrade of about 911,000 jobs? Really? I mean, we know people are fucking losing a bunch of jobs, and the labor market is like really bad currently within the United States. People are having trouble finding jobs, so it's just like, no? Yeah, I mean, this is just fucking cope, 1000%. And this makes it very clear that President Trump inherited a much worse economy. Well, by the way, this much worse economy is a part of... He has some fucking blame for the creation of this much worse economy because of his really bad fucking COVID policy, which Joe Biden had to come in, clean it up, and then try to implement in a bunch of economic policy in order to try to help the fact that, well, Trump made a fucking dog shit economy, right? Like, he had a good economy under Obama. He rode off the coattails of that and basically decided to tank all that shit because of COVID, because he didn't address the situation properly, left that complete utter shit show to the next administration, that being the Biden administration. They handled it somewhat decently, and then as a result, he is now coming in on a recovering economy, is doing utter stupid belligerent nonsense because he's a stupid moron, and he only has sycophants around him who are not going to stop him this time, and it's just making everything worse, and it's just going to become a fucking downturn instead. Like, when there's going to be recession, because it's not going to be if, it's when at this point. It's all because of his own making at this point. And it also proves that the Federal Reserve is holding our monetary policy far too restrictive. The only reason why they're doing what you want now is because of your tariff belligerent nonsense, which almost makes me think that he wanted that on purpose. Like, obviously, I have no evidence for that whatsoever. Maybe he wanted to do, like, the tariffs on purpose to incentivize his Wall Street buddies to be able to gamble on the bond market or some shit. I don't know. It's nonsense. BLS, like other statistical agencies, has suffered from years of inadequate funding under both Democratic and Republican administrations, mostly because the Republicans want to do everything possible to make public services as terrible as possible for the express purpose of having to be more reliant on the, well, private market. That's why. The National Association of Business Economics on Monday urged policymakers, business insiders, and the economics community to stand with BLS and ensure that America's statistics remain accurate, independent, and trusted worldwide. Any political retaliation due to today's release will harm the ability for BLS to prove timely and unbiased statistics, said Elisa Gold, a senior economist at the Economic Policy Institute. So I guess the economy is still shit in the bed. It's getting worse and worse and worse because, well, people are not getting paid as well based off of the payroll revisions. And a lot more people are starting to apply for fucking unemployment. So that's cool. And I guess Donald Trump is going to get exactly what he wants because of all the stupid nonsense he's doing with his goddamn tariffs and his just general bad immigration crackdown and terrible economic policies. Because again, guys, it turns out if you trust the guy who bankrupted 6 businesses, including a fucking casino for fuck's sake, he might not be a very effective steward at being able to run the most powerful, largest economy on the planet. I know, kind of like a crazy, ridiculous thing to say, but I don't know. Like, what else is there to say besides, great, fantastic, we're now all going to suffer the consequences of this because most of us are fucking tied to the hip of the fucking United States economy and it performing well. And then now we have this complete, utter, belligerent buffoon who's, in power and in charge and thinks,
well, I could do everything better because I'm smart and have good businesses and I know how to economy well.
And he's just doing random bullshit that's just making everything worse. So that's cool. That's great. That now we have to deal with the consequences of this, well, complete, utter fucking moron. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. I'll save you for last. Man, I don't know if I need a new chair. My chair is real it's real creaky, but it's not broken or anything. It still works just fine. I think this chair is like 15 years old or something. I think it's older than that. I think it might be a little older than that. I have an old chair. My chair do be old. Probably needs WD-40. Probably. But it didn't start creaking and shit like that for like 5 10 years or some shit. So, I don't know. Maybe some WD-40 will fix the problem. I have been wanting a new chair anyways, so, eh. RFK Jr. says he met Charlie Kirk in July of 2001 and they quickly became soulmates. Charlie Kirk was 8 years old in 2001. Charlie Kirk was born in 1990 fucking 3, dude. Because he was like 2 years older than me or 3 years older than me. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Yeah, that's a little weird. No, he was a kid. Brian Kilmeade apologizing for something.
In the morning, we were discussing the murder of Irina Zaruska in Charlotte, North Carolina, and how to stop these kinds of attacks by homeless, mentally ill assailants, including institutionalizing or jailing such people so they cannot attack again. Now, during that discussion,
Well, that doesn't work, but okay.
I wrongly said they should get lethal injections. I apologize for that extremely callous remark. I'm obviously aware that not all mentally ill homeless people act as the perpetrator did in North Carolina, and that so many homeless people deserve our empathy and compassion.
Cancel culture working? Question mark. I do think, by the way, we should definitely fucking bring back cancel culture. Yeah, it's a weak fucking apology, but I mean, as expected. We need to bring back YouTube atheism. I'm getting sick of these cringy ass Zoomers clinging to religion. Oh my god, I couldn't agree more with that. Jesus Christ. Charlie Kirk Data Foundation. We're now at well over 50,000 confirmed identities and nearing 60,000. Keep pushing. This doesn't even include all of your DMs and comments, which we'll get to soon. This is for Charlie Kirk. Can we get to 100,000? Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Guys, we're collecting a dox list. We're gonna dox people. It's okay. Asmongold is going to directly contribute to that, which is fucking heckin' based. Very cool. Anywho, let's get started with this shit. So, this is something I've heard about on the grapevine, and I haven't been really affected by it all that much, because I am, well, probably because I'm a tiny fucking channel, but I might be affected by it, given the sort of content that I produce on this channel in particular, about YouTube's restricted mode. So, in this sort of age of, not age, but like wave of sort of global censorship that was being catalyzed, and I think that it was being catalyzed by those dipshits at Collective Shout, with their stupid itch.io sort of complaint, the letter that they penned on their fucking website to payment processors about a day after both itch.io and Steam decided to take care of the game No Mercy on their fucking platforms. Of course, since payment processors are all run by out-of-touch elitist morons, they decided to go ahead and crack down on the fucking, the sort of payment avenues that both Steam and itch.io was using in particular, and go ahead with an overall sort of censorship campaign. And a bunch of other companies decided to jump in on the fun, and also governmental organizations. You know, we all know about the censorship bill within the UK. There was one in the EU as well. You know, the fucking stupid dumbass nanny state. If they're incapable of, dealing with their economic problems, they'd rather just push a ton of censorship and take crackdowns on people who are talking about that. Because let's put all the kibosh on any of this stuff and let the rich people continue to run out of the back with the money. And now it's also other companies that are doing this as well, like Spotify also is trying to do more sort of censorship. And YouTube with its fucking restricted mode. Now, restricted mode on YouTube has always been, I think theirs for like 6 years. It's been there for several years. But now they're basically trying to automatically implement restricted mode with like their AI sort of algorithm to be able to tell people how old they are or some shit, which is very stupid, right? So basically what all these companies are trying to do is they're trying to have it face recognition AI software. It's all like security theater bullshit. Again, I've said this before. Part of the reason why they're doing this is because they want to collect even more data on you as possible so they can sell that to even more data brokerage firms. It's all a fucking money-making scheme for these like dumbass companies, right? So they want to have your facial recognition data. They want to take a picture of your face so they can send it to a bunch of corporations, data corporations, so then they can sell a bunch of advertisements, right? That's the whole point of this shit. And it's basically that's I think the main reason why a ton of different channels are being affected by this. So we'll do a quick little tutorial. So you go to your top right, you got your fucking goddamn your account icon here. You click that shit. Here's your restricted mode. You click on it, turn that shit off, or keep it off if it's, basically turned on, right? If it's turned on, you turn it off, blah, blah, blah. If you don't want to deal with all the, like, stupid, annoying, like, YouTube restriction, censorship fucking bullshit. So, we love doing our quick sort of, like, YouTube scuff tutorials, blah, 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 blah. So, because, again, these dumbasses at YouTube decided to be like, we're just going to automatically flick this on because, I don't know, we want to have it such that a bunch of different data brokerage companies can make a bunch of money from all the data we can sell them. But what do we have here from John Strife Hayes? Proof that YouTube has changed how views work. Let's take a look.
I'm Josh Strife Hayes. I think I've discovered both the exact reason and the exact date the low views on YouTube issue started, but I need your help to gather more data than I ever could. So I'm going to show you exactly how you can double check if you have a YouTube channel. Now this needs a foundation, so check this out.
Sure.
All YouTube channels have access to the YouTube Studio, a load of data and analytics about your channel and your videos. Now, when you go to the studio, it looks lovely and simple to use, but if you go to the Analytics tab and then click Advanced Mode, you'll get this much more complex looking line graph. And this is what we need, because we can use this graph to see some fascinating stuff. Not just...
I'm curious. I'm so fucking curious now. I'm gonna do that shit. Now I'm getting a tutorial as well. That's crazy. Let's see. Analytics. Where is advanced? It's on the side. I didn't see it exactly.
Advanced mode, you'll get this much more complex...
Oh, I see. It's up at the top. Let's see. Customize your report, blah, blah, blah. This is not going to be really comprehensive for me exactly because of the fact that, I mean, I see a bunch of lines. Yeah, I'm looking at a bunch of lines. I'm not really getting anything out of this, I'll be quite honest. Because of the fact that, well, I am a tiny channel, so I'm just curious, right? Because I am a much smaller channel in comparison to, well, Josh Strife Hayes in particular. I mean, bro almost has 1 million subscribers, obviously. I was just curious, Maybe we can learn along, go along, see what happens, kind of a deal. So, I mean, this is my fucking analytics. Yeah, whoa, I don't get a lot of views on all that stuff consistently. Very, very cool. Whatever. Honestly, I have to more deal with like the tomfoolery that is the fucking YouTube algorithm. All right, that's maybe that's my fucking problem or some shit. I don't know.
Looking line graph, and this is what we need, because we can use this graph to see some fascinating stuff. Not just how many times a video has been watched, but how long on average, where people clicked onto it from, and importantly for our video right now, what type of device that view came from. I had the idea to...
Oh, that makes a lot of sense because a lot of people will watch videos on mobile, right? Lots of people watch on mobile. That makes a lot of fucking sense.
Search for this specifically while talking to YouTuber Rasputin, so massive thanks to them for suggesting this.
YouTube is majority mobile. Makes sense.
From Ludwig, so it's a pretty collaborative effort. But look at this.
Ludwig.
If you are a YouTuber and have a channel, follow along, because I've checked with 5 or 6 channels so far and they've each been able to corroborate what I've found. But this video is going to reach way more people.
Yeah, white man jump scare.
Just messaging people.
Is this like? Because I think other YouTubers have, especially in the political space, they've seen like a huge, like, precipitous dip in views, right? And it's because of the sort of automatic thing that they did with the restricted mode, right? Because of all the AI generated like slop dipshittery and whatnot, because of restricted mode. They decided to sort of have it such that for some people it's turned on automatically and for others it's not, or something, based off of, I don't know, particular data that they've collected, based off of probably how, like, different views or videos that they viewed or something. Because I know this was affecting a lot of different politics channels in particular. They were unable to see, like, a bunch of different videos, right? And a lot of it was because of what YouTube deemed as, like, controversial topics, and that can range from like LGBTQ stuff, trans stuff, covering particular sort of, let's say, protests, riots, violent stories, yada, 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 because, I mean, if you're covering the news, that's a lot of the shit that you're going to see. So, that's interesting. That's interesting that that's what's going on. So, I don't know. I guess, like, whoever at YouTube is deciding to fucking chew on the wires and just make the situation worse.
And we'll gather way more data. On the Advanced Analytics page, change the view on the left-hand side to the last 90 days. Then in the breakdown drop-down menu, select Device Type. This will let you see where your views are coming from: desktop PCs, mobile phones, TVs, or tablets. Now, my channel is consistently watched more on desktop PCs, more or equal to mobile phones. This is true for several other long-form channels I reached out to, including Rasputin, Wicked Wiz, ProJared, and Mother's Basement. In fact...
Right, that makes sense for a lot of, like, video essayists, right? You probably do not want to watch that shit on fucking mobile. Obviously, the stuff that you're more likely going to watch on mobile would be probably YouTube shorts, you know, like similar to TikTok. You just want to flick it through a little bit on your fucking phone and shit, right? Makes sense.
If you look at this chart going back 2 years, desktop PC views have been consistently higher than mobile. But views across all 4 tracked devices have followed a pretty consistent correlation, rising and falling with each other, strongly linked together. But if you are following along, I want you to specifically look at your views from device type in August, specifically around the August 9th to 12th period, because that is the date range the desktop views specifically fall out of correlation with the other device types and become consistently lower. My analytics show a 4-day drop starting on August 10th, where the daily desktop views from a consistent 12,000 per day drop to 6,000 per day over 4 days.
Ah, whoa. Yeah, it's about half as much. That's fucking crazy. I'm still thinking, could this be because of the restricted mode stuff? Then why is this affecting mobile phones in particular? Wait, could it be potentially because some people might accidentally click on a video? Or do, like, the sort of hovering on the video, playing the video kind of a deal, which I think counts as a view. I'm not 100% certain, though. That's a little interesting, though.
And then remain at that. The other channels I've asked to check their analytics also corroborated this same drop. August 10th shows a substantial and sustained reduction in views from desktop source only, while not showing a correlation reduction from other device types. Quick side note, this correlation only happens to long-form videos and not to shorts. Channels which post a lot of shorts will not show this same correlation and the data will be skewed, but in a...
That makes a lot of sense, right? Because of the fact that YouTube, it's because YouTube wants to push more shorts in comparison to longer form content, right? Because of TikTok specifically. Yeah, this is a whole fucking scheme to sort of like push sort of like YouTube tomfoolery for, well, competing with TikTok in particular. We all know that a lot of short form content is going to get pushed more so in the algorithm because unfortunately we're in a time where everyone's attention span is seemingly completely and utterly fucking dog shit. I mean, there's that and also the restricted AI chatbot fucking shit. It's really fucking stupid. Yeah, so yeah, I don't disagree with that at all, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, shorts do not funnel people into long-form content. Yeah, you can, like, add the whole related video kind of a deal as much as you can to short-form content. It does not send people to the longer fucking video. Very often, like, how it works is people will be on their fucking phone scrolling through their fucking YouTube shorts constantly. Just keep scrolling down, keep scrolling down, keep scrolling down. Exactly like fucking TikTok brain rot. They want to incentivize more short form content because of competing with TikTok. That's 1000% what it is.
Second, I'll show you how to isolate your long form videos and see that even if you have posted a lot of shorts, this correlation switch will still be applying to your long form videos. If this was just a bad video or a back to school view drop, we would expect to see a general reduction in views from all sources correlating together, not just a reduction in one specific view source. Now I can use specific videos I've released to show this switch again. If your channel is focused on shorts, follow this specific video by video comparison to see the correlation switch for yourself. And I can use videos from both restricted mode and normal mode to show that restricted mode probably has nothing to do with this. My analytics for...
Really? Interesting. So restricted mode doesn't have anything to do with this. What kind of, I'm curious, just out of curiosity, what kind of videos does Josh Strife has? I've never seen this channel before.
It's difficult for me to...
I'm assuming, long form content about, it seems like talking about video game stuff. Okay, so probably like media critique kind of a deal thing here, right? Longer form videos, but talking about probably like mechanics in video games, critiquing video games, game review stuff and stuff like that. Okay, I see, interesting. He's an MMO creator. Oh, he made an MMO. Oh, interesting. What's the MMO that he made? That's fascinating. Very interesting that restricted mode has nothing to do with this because I'm coming at this from the lens of a... No, I mean, he makes videos. Oh, MMO creator. Oh, I know what... Jesus Christ. I'm such a fucking idiot, dude. Yes, okay, yeah. He makes videos on MMOs. I'm a fucking dumbass. Because the people that he mentioned as examples, like Pro Jared, all those guys make a longer form content on video games specifically. We all know that the which I think makes sense why restricted mode doesn't specifically affect his channel, because he's talking more about games, doing game reviews and stuff like that. Restricted mode affecting politics channels, which makes a lot more fucking sense, right? Because we're talking about more spicy, sort of potentially Monka W kind of topics. So it makes sense that we probably suffer more from restricted mode, but also this shit right here. Because a lot of political segments tend to be longer, at least with mine in particular, they tend to be a little bit fucking longer because a lot to fucking talk about. Which is why I guess I have to learn how to hurry it up, for lack of a better term. Oh boy, more skills to learn. Yay, more skills to learn. But, I guess in that particular case, it's sort of like a double whammy. I am very curious as to what, a lot of these sort of, political content creators, the video essayist types, your Lindsay Ellis's, your H-Bomber guys, ContraPoints of the world. I wonder how they're experiencing this, because, again, they talk about more spicy topics. So, with this, with the chewing of the wires here that YouTube is doing in particular, as well as restricted mode, that's basically like a fucking double whammy. That makes things worse, right?
Player Obscure Expedition 33 shows on the day of release more people watch this on desktop than on mobile, which is exactly what I would expect from my channel. The next video I released was It Good Neverwinter Nights Shadows of Udrantide, and again, more people watch this on PC than mobile.
X2C.
Not unusual. But that Udrantide video was released on July 16th, the last video before this August 10th switch happens. And my next video, Was It Good Neverwinter Nights Hordes of the Underdark, released on August 21st. And that was the first video ever on my channel.
That is fascinating. Look at that. The correlation there is very close. Huh. Like, I mean, you can see the fucking change, right? Computer is way higher. And then it's flipped, with mobile phone being way higher. Whoa. What the heck? What is, damn, this has to be because of fucking TikTok, dude. Like, 1000%. Sort of like, yeah, that's fucking crazy. That's a big flip. Right? That's like I don't know, like, we can, like, assume it's like a reduction of, like, at least 25%. Rough numbers, obviously, but that's a big, big flip. Very interesting.
That was the first video ever on my channel to have a higher view count from mobile devices than from desktop PCs. Here is the complete graph showing every video I have ever released on the channel. The blue line is desktop views, the green is mobile. Desktop views have been consistently higher than mobile views within correlation, except from August 10th onwards. If we look at the last 90 days again, you can see the desktop
You can see the dip.
But that's just my Josh Drive Plays Retro Gaming channel. That's just one example. So how about my Josh Drive Hayes MMORPG channel? Well, here are the 90-day analytics by device view.
So there's computer going up, up, up. August 10th, dip. Yo! Look at that. Huh. What did they do exactly, right? Yeah, YouTube, what's up? What's going on here? You have some explaining to do. What's this? What's with the dips in terms of longer form desktop content? Again, I think, like I've been saying consistently at this point, it's because, well, part of it can also be because of restricted mode. For, again, I think this is to the sort of like more quote-unquote spicier channels, I would say. It could be your commentary channels, your political channels, yada, yada, yada. But I think this is because of TikTok, right? 1000%. The sort of whole sort of enshittification. I'm trying to think of what like the best term is to describe the shortening of content would be. The enshortification of videos, I suppose. Sure. A lot of mental illness or some shit. Yeah. Let's go with that. a lot of fucking people not being able to pay attention to fucking short form fucking content. That's what it is. I mean, listen, Trump was never gonna ban fucking TikTok because he was benefiting too much from the Fonk Sonnenrad fucking Fonk edits. Okay, his dumbass was never going to do that. Yeah, it's broader problems with brain rot, right? A lot of brain rot, and this is like a sort of I think this is also a position that was shared by like some more news, Cody Shody, talking about like nostalgia and shit like that, because of just how dog shit and every like brain rotty content is becoming, people not being able to move on to new mediums and be able to create new things. It's causing sort of issues, right? A lot of new stuff is just not being able to be flourishing. So the only thing that's going to make it to the top is just going to be like complete dog shit and brain rot.
Source type. And right there on August 10th, we see the blue line, which represents desktop views, dip below mobile for the first time. And the first video I release after that dip is recorded as being watched on mobile more than desktop.
Yeah, look at, and then eventually it does overtake it, but more on fucking mobile initially. That's fucking crazy, bro. It's definitely got to be because of maybe here's what I think it is, okay? Maybe I'm speculating on this part here. The YouTube algorithm is deciding to push those more those like longer form videos maybe more on mobile, and don't push it as much on desktop. Maybe that's what it is, right? It could be some like again, it's definitely YouTube chewing on the fucking wires to some extent. Maybe they're pushing and there's like maybe a certain threshold somewhere in the code of like time where that video will get pushed more on mobile in comparison to that of desktop. Maybe? I'm speculating here. Maybe that's exactly what's happening. I don't know.
Here are the analytics for that channel for the last 365 days. We see a strong correlation of all views from all devices, with desktop, the blue line, consistently higher on every single video release. Then after August 10th, the first release was the first ever to see higher mobile source views. But I can also check it by specific video too. The last video I released before August 10th was I Became the Most Efficient MMO Player Ever, which released on June 30th, which shows just over 70,000 views from a desktop source and 30,000 from a mobile source. Pretty expected. And the first video I released after August 10th was I Played the New MMO Ghost, which released on August 24th to 36,000 PC views and 42,000 mobile.
That's what I've also noticed as well, Boy Meets Mini, because he's a review channel, right? He plays MMO, talks about probably mechanics, how the game works, a bit about the game itself, and then gives like an overall review / rating of it. I'm assuming, right?
Views. This reduction in desktop-specific views doesn't match anything I have seen from the last several years of data. Here is the graph from Josh Strife Hayes, the MMO channel for all of 2024. The blue line, video views from a desktop source, are consistently the highest source. But the spikes and dips from all 4 device types follow a strong proportional range of each other. They correlate. But look at the 2025 data, and August 10th is the exact date the switch happens. And the desktop views drop lower than mobile views, but we see no drop in mobile, TV, or tablet views. What I believe this data is showing us is that August 10th was the day that YouTube started counting desktop views differently to how they counted them before. Whether this is engaged versus...
That's a potentially... Yeah, I mean, I think that's also possible, right? It could be YouTube deciding to count desktop views in a particular way. Maybe, like, depending on watch time? Maybe. It could be because of watch time. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. I think it's some watch time type bullshit. Or it could be the other thing I suggested with the YouTube algorithm is trying to push these longer form videos maybe more on mobile instead. Because YouTube thinks that there's more people engaging on mobile, so maybe they can stick people around on mobile more so in comparison. That's what I'm thinking. It's one of those two things. Oh, so good morning, CAD simulations, or buona dimineața.
Is non-engaged, restricted versus non-restricted, or monetized versus not, I don't know. But we do have data showing the views from desktop sources specifically drop mid-August. To corroborate this data, and because I was honestly kind of excited at what I'd found, I reached out to 3 other channels with very different demographics, specifically different. Now, I'm not interested in total video views, I'm interested in the correlation relationship.
So this, Japan's controversial fashion style, fandoms become insufferable. I just want to get like a sort of like suss out for what this channel does. Video essayist kind of a deal here. Another one. I mean, that's probably what you're gonna be mostly looking at. Talking about fucking different fandoms and shit. I see Labubus. Fucking Labubus, bro.
Between the sources of those views before and after
fucking
August 10th
Labubus
for long-form videos only. The first channel was the Japanese lifestyle creator Adi Harajuku. This is a graph of a video of hers from before August 10th. This is another video from before August 10th, and we can see from these that most of her video views come from mobile first, then PC, then TV, then tablet, but the correlation in view source percentage is very stable. Then here is a video after August 10th, August 16th to be precise. That was her first time the computer views actually dropped below TV views, falling out of sync with all previous correlation. I then had a
Interesting.
chat with the editor from Healthy Gamer GG. You likely know the channel as Dr. K. Here are the
there's
launch
Dr.
day
K.
graphs of 2 long-form videos
Some
prior to
Ayurveda
August
shit.
10th. You can see mobile is more views, very closely followed by computer, then TV and tablet down the bottom. But the
Wait,
correlation
nihilism is just copium. Why, I'm interested in that. What the fuck does that mean?
is still stable. Here is a video after August 10th. Views from computer only fell sharply. Then I had a chat with the editor for Worst Pre-Made Ever. Here are the launch day graphics for 2 different videos released before August 10th. Once again, we see strong correlation with computer and mobile almost similar at the top, trailed by TV and tablet. Then here is a video released after August 10th, showing a strong, noticeable drop for computer only. If you have a YouTube channel,
Weird.
please check this data for yourself on your own channel. Do you see a drop in views from...
I'm so fucking curious now. Hold on. I have to see this. Listen, I too, with my tiny channel, will add to this. Or at least attempt to, I guess. Let's see. What? Advanced mode. Breakdown. Device type. Man, there's a lot of shit in here. Holy fuck. Device type. Let's see. Fuck, I didn't want to add that to fucking stupid ass Opera GX. I hate Opera GX sometimes, bro. I don't want views. I want fucking device type breakdown. I'm curious. I'm so curious. Most of my shit's mobile phone, and this is all after August 10th. Let's see. Last 28 days. Let's do the last 90. For me, it is consistently been just mobile phone, mobile phone, mobile phone. For me, it's all mobile phone. But I guess what could be skewing a lot of this is because of shorts. Right? What could be skewing this for me in particular is probably the shorts, if I were to take a guess. Not the fucking longer form shit. That's what I'm thinking at the very least. Very fascinating.
Desktop source only from mid-August. And leave a comment if your findings match, or don't match, because this video is going to...
Yeah, can I filter out shorts? Let me see. Videos added, videos published, reach, live, posts, playlists, live. If I could filter that out, I'm very curious to see. View duration, watch time hours, views. Because if I filter out shorts, I guarantee you most of these are gonna drop precipitously. Is there types of videos that I can see in the filtration system? I'm so curious. Posts, live, playlists. I don't think so. No. Because that's device type, blah, 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 blah. That's not going to help. No, I don't think I could filter out via what kind of video type it is. That's unfortunate.
To gather more data than I ever could alone. And I think this could be the reason we are seeing low view counts. Channels that historically get watched on desktop are counting desktop views lower than usual. Cheers for watching, and let's see what those comments end up saying.
So let's see for sure. I'm so fascinated. Exactly the same here. Editor for Vinny Vinesauce and Limalicious' VOD archive channels, both long-form video content. I can confirm the same pattern happens. Okay. There's Maximilian Dude. 10th it goes into effect. The 12th, the full reduction to see where it stabilizes now. Can confirm on a 10 million plus view channel per month. Desktop views went down significantly. abroad in Japan. Before August 10th, most of our views came from views on desktop, pretty much as they've done since 2012. They dropped to second to third place against TV views and mobile from the 10th onwards. Very fucking fascinating, dude. Same with this Brazilian YouTuber, Abysssoft. Same there. Damn, that's a lot of fucking people, dude. Spanish YouTuber, yes. Last video I made, hour-long documentary, which took 5 months to animate, did devastatingly worse than my previous few videos. Gee, yeah, whoa. This is fucking crazy, dude. Seeing it from, like, I mean, it's mostly going to be, like, for a lot of bigger channels here. I think the reason why it's probably a little different for me is because I am tiny. I am very small, right? Only 200 subs. I am but a small fish in a big pond. And, yeah, this is fascinating that a lot of people are corroborating this. I'm trying to think, again, like, pure speculation. I think part of it does have to play with restricted mode, right? It probably doesn't affect Draw Strife here as much because, like, YouTube restricted mode being turned on automatically for political channels, because that's the one that I'm going to be mostly focusing on. For a lot of the, like, more political channels, it's very, very interesting how, like, basically there's been a lot more sort of differences, I think, in terms of, like, what videos can be seen. Because if you have a bunch of different politics channels, and there's been, like, comparisons of this done on, like, Twitter, of, like, certain YouTube channels who make, like, political video essays. With restricted mode on, a lot of them get turned off. Like I mentioned earlier, like, a lot of topics covering, say, like, protests, LGBTQ issues, yada yada yada, which is something. This is not like synonymous behavior with YouTube. They've done this before. They've done this in the past. It stands to reason that it could potentially happen again. This is also sort of, I would say, affecting it as well, because most people are not going to watch longer form video essays, I think, on mobile. That's highly unlikely. And I think the reason as to why YouTube might be chewing on a little on the wires here, I think, is purely because of, I think they want TikTok, they want shorts to be the more sort of main thing going forward, because, well, instead of innovating and trying to do anything and try to, I don't know, become sort of more, I guess, for, like, lack of a better term, distinct within the market, YouTube would rather just copy what is more successful, and that's TikTok fucking brain rot. It's a lot of these sort of, like, byproducts and consequences, I think, of, like, the enshittification of the internet, and also, like, I don't know, brain rot culture basically taking over everything, thanks to, like, whether it be shorts, TikTok content, and all this other shit. So I think that's what it is. It's either that, or they could be fucking with the algorithm, trying to push more longer form content, maybe to mobile instead of fucking desktop. Because it's just like, well, everyone has a phone, but not everyone has a computer. Which I think is very, very a strange attitude, but I guess, like, that's technically true, for lack of a better term. I don't know, this is, like, really fascinating. Yeah, between this and the restricted stuff, yeah, there's definitely some weird-ass fuck shit that YouTube is trying to pull. With, I think, the main reason I think they're fucking doing this is specifically with the fact that they want short-form content to be the main sort of thing that YouTube is known by, instead of the actual sort of, like, fact that YouTube was about the creation of, like, YouTube videos, for lack of a better term. They want a lot more short-form content. Considering the fact from what Josh Strife is saying here, basically, I think is corroborated from the fact that there are channels that only post shorts, and they haven't been affected by this. So I think it's some shit with YouTube trying to become more like TikTok. So that's pretty cool. Great, fantastic that, I don't know, instead of trying to do something unique and distinct, the capitalists are going to capitalist and just try to basically push particular channels, not particular channels, but for more sort of, like, different, instead of, like, making their own content form be more distinct within a market, they'd rather just copy what has been more successful, and that being short form content. I think that's broadly how I'm sort of like seeing this situation play out, which is very fascinating and interesting to see. Yeah, I don't think there's really much else to say besides YouTube is chewing on the wires to try to become more like TikTok. Don't think there's much else to say. Well, it's time for our favorite fucking mold, man. It's 3 in the morning almost? How's it almost 3 in the morning? What the fuck? God damn it. Maybe I'll save that for tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna save this for tomorrow then. I'm trying to stop myself from going constantly into 3 in the fucking morning for streaming and shit. Because I don't want that. It's because I play too much damn Factorio. Curses! Curse the autism. We'll talk about the Asmongold doxxing campaign. Because I think it's developing. Especially with this shit that I'm seeing from the Charlie Kirk Data Foundation. Some sussy shit's going on. Plus, there's nothing else going on right now. So, hey, I'm going to save it for later. Hey. Alright, what the hell is going on? Who the hell are we raiding out to? What the hell is this BS? Sussy. Sussy Baka. Baka Sussy. Man, there's not a lot of people on, huh? Can I raid out to this person? Yes, not cucked by the thing. By the too low viewer count. Alright, we're raiding out the sad girl. Alright. Raid messages. Alright, you idiots know what to do, you know what to say. Transtride with the Daho raid bot. If you're a sub, if you're non-sub, you do the WoW eats. How we show appreciation. Those are in case gamers. I will be back tomorrow. And it will be time for the grand refitting. Yes, the grand refitting of all the ships. And a bunch of other bullshit. I don't know, we're gonna talk about that Asmongold doxing shit, I think, tomorrow. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.